Oh, shit. See, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Yeah, we're doing an extra show today. I said fuck it. Oh my God, you guys are already out in the chat room today. What's up, guys? What we got in here? Jared, Dean, Ian, Sean's here. What's up, guys? Matthew. Who else is in here? What's up, Michael? Lester's here. Oh my God, let's get going. So I started marking up the form today, this morning. I couldn't, I woke up super early. Hey, what's up, Kim? I woke up super early, decided to download the form and start marking it. I don't have as much as I'd like to have done. Probably should have just focused on Gulfstream today, but I did Gulfstream and Belmont. So we'll see how it goes. Belmont, I'm interested on the inside. Belmont, I'm definitely interested on the inside of the track there. Let's grab my, oh, itchy leg. You go open up. Why is this not opening? Come on. There we go. Why is my there? I think we're finally fine. Okay, that looks good. Just took a while to open up. Come on. There we go. Hey, what's up, Joe? Jace. Let's see. Hopefully, Belmont and Gulfstream aren't on top of each other. That's one thing. Oh, and some of your guys' horses running. Unified Dreams running today. Parsons just called me as I was signing on. I think in the 8th race over there at Churchill Downs today. I think it's Unified Dreams, right? He did say 8th race. Yeah, the 5 horse, Unified Dreams, running today. So I know some of you guys got ownership in that horse. So good luck to you guys. Jared right out of the gate with the winner. Let's see, we got 25 minutes and there's a 1-2 starting in the first race at Belmont. I kind of like the end of the show trying to break down everything, the class, the running styles, all of that. Today's going to be a slower show probably. I might try to do a little bit more of that. I'm trying to put everything together. What is this? Oh, I know what that was. Let's see. Charles says it was the stalker post or stalkers at Belmont, but the 1 through 4 post. Let me fire this up too real quick, just in case I have some problems. What's up, Matthew? Who else is in here? What's up, Bill? Yeah, that's what I always say. I own my horses 1 minute at a time. So sometimes that's too long to own them even. I own a ton of race horses, just a minute or two at a time at the most. I get all the benefits of ownership without the bills. That's where I'm trying to live at. Let's see. Let me just get this signed in here. I don't know why everything's so difficult right now. All my servers, all my like connections seem slow right now. All right, let's go. Hey, what's up, Omar? Gregory. Who else? Let's see. So we got a decent sized field, 7 full horses in the first race at Belmont, but there is a 1 to 2 that doesn't make it unless we can get by him. It's not the sexiest situation there. Yeah, I'm hoping for a big. I'm hoping to keep the viewership bump so we can keep doing some of these weekend shows. Let's see, we do got a claiming 16,000 a mile in the dirt. Let's see, so one looks like a stalker, possibly even a closer there. Took a class drop 2 races ago. God damn, what is everyone bothering me for? Let's see, 3 races ago, he was slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day, wrong running style there, closer to being a closer that day. That's actually a nice race right there, 2 races ago. Dropped in class a race ago. It was an inside day, early pressing day. So this horse was on the 7 hole on the outside. That's a real nice race, too. What is Brisnet's definition? Does Brisnet, hey Charles, does Brisnet ever give you a definition on what they think a speed, a stalker, and a closer is, other than a vague thing? Do they ever break it down by lengths or position? Do they? I never seen if they had a real definition. I think they just say, yeah, horse P's are horses that come from like the middle, just off the pace, middle. Sustained horses are horses that come from way back. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean unless you put a real definition, and I'm not sure I ever heard one. Hey, J Brum, I do know it's Saturday. Holy crap, Kim B. Thank you very much for the super chat. Kim B is our sponsor for today's show. Thank you very much. Yeah, I do know it was Saturday though. I did know it was Saturday. Let's see, the 2 horse has a bit of speed, plus this horse could be a stalker also. Got a few options here. Been at this level before, and a little bit higher. I'm hoping Ed's here because I like the way we broke down that last race, even though I ran out of time. So I do want to talk about other things that I normally don't talk about. So that's part of the reason why I'm doing the show today, to try to break it down even a little bit different than I usually do. Let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. That was a good race. 3 races ago, hit a bad rail, so I like the excuse there that that was at a higher level. 2 races ago at higher levels, flashed a little bit of speed, but actually tired pretty quick there. And last race had an inside track, right running style, average, average, average. Let's see if I can get the positions in here. I'm going to try to do this real quick. Let me get set up. It always takes me longer to get my... That's the wrong thing. It's this thing. Get my little groove. Did I click it? Thought 1 was there. I thought 2 was about there. Hey, what's up, Attila? Let's see, the 3 horse, another horse that he stalked on the dirt, or I'm sorry, he stalked sprinting. He had the lead once. I'm going to say this horse can do a little bit of speed and stalker. 2 races ago was really nice. Ran against the inside bias right there. That's a really nice race. Average, average, average while running on a bad rail while dueling. That's a nice race. Stretched out last race at this level. Average, average match strides with the fastest winner of the day while dueling down the stretch. That's also a nice race. So I don't have a real problem with him. The biggest question with him is just, do you think he should be 1 to 2 or 3 to 5? That's the biggest question with him. Let's see, 4 horses definitely making a drop here, but he's been at this level. But from the last 4 races, is definitely making a drop. 4 races ago, inside the track was good. I don't care for that race that much. The inside was good. He was just average, average, average. Well, it was at a higher level, so I could give him a little bit of a leeway there. The next race, inside good. It was an early pressing day. That should not be an asterisk. Why did I give that an asterisk? Bumped hard at the break, maybe, is why I did that. Let's see, 2 races ago ran on a bad rail, so there's a little bit more upside, and then they dropped them. A lot of times the first drop is not what gets you the win. It's the second time at that level. So he looks like one of the horses that are making the highest drop there. 4. What was his running style? I'm going to put the class horses off to the side there, kind of like I did yesterday. I'm going to say he should probably be a stalker here. Let's see, 5 looks like a closer. I don't think I care for the 5 at all. I keep looking at Belmont because all they got is the screen has been the same for a long time, and I keep having to look over there and check with the clock just to make sure it's not frozen over there. It's kind of throwing me off. Let's see, the 6 horse taking a little bit of a class drop. Oh, okay, there we go. Taking a little bit of a class drop. Took a while to break his maiden. Looks like a stalker at the best, but more likely a closer. I'm not crazy about him. My goal today is hope on the dirt that the inside of the track is good. I'm hoping that the inside was as good as it looked yesterday. And then the 7 stepping up after breaking his maiden, not a real problem there. Broke his maiden at maiden claiming 25,000, going to 16,000. That just looks like a lateral move. I wouldn't call that a step up or a step down. So really, I only think like 1 horse is really taking a class drop here. Let's see, he looks like a stalker. That's the 7 horse. And I'm checking the time on Gulfstream just to make sure Gulfstream looks good. So I mean, I like the I obviously like the 3 horse. I don't really have a problem with anything other than his price. The most that I can look at him is he is a 50-50 coin flip. There's no way I could make a case to bet him at 3 to 5 unless you got some real fat to go with him. I think he should be the chalk, but I'm not even sure if I think he's an even money proposition here. The 3 and the 2 are the most likely horses to me to get the lead. And the 2 hasn't been the last 3 races. I got to go back like 4 races to put him on the lead. 3 should probably be able to put away the 2 fairly easy. Let me put this C right here so we know that he's just, I just got the 4 on the side because I was trying to, we're going to try to do some more handicapping stuff for people that are brand new or people that are still trying to figure out a little bit of handicapping and they need to start with more basic stuff. Class. Let's see. To me, the most interesting horse is the 4 horse. Off of that class drop with a couple of excuses, he's the most interesting. He's the only reason why I would want to bet that race if I end up betting that race. But I think, yeah, I'm just between the 3 and the 4. Obviously, I'm not between the 3. It's if I just settle on the 3, I think I'm sitting out. Let's see. Exacta 3-4. I doubt it if that got any room. 3-4 is paying 10 to 1. I was thinking maybe if that was playing 15 or more, maybe I would be interested in a 3-4 straight with the 4 to win. But right now, I think those are the 2 horses, and I'm just not sure how much upside it is here. If I hated the 3, I would bet the 4 horse to win. And that would be it. Let's say Gregory likes the 6 over there to win in place at Belmont. Yeah, 6 looks pretty good. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Took a little while to break his maiden, technically on a little bit of a class drop from last race. Not crazy. A lot of these horses ran at least 1 race at 25,000 claiming. So it's not like there's a big edge there. You know, the 5 ran at 30 down winners of 2 lifetime for 1 race, decided he didn't belong. The Did he just run with the 4? Is that a common race, May 8th? No, May 6th and May 8th. Listen, wow, Charles, you're calling that inside bias on the dirt at Churchill early, huh? What happened at Churchill to make you think that it's a bias? Was it a huge price or something? Oh, 15 to 1. Nice price. There was 6 horses in the race. Cousin Larry. I hope I picked the right track. I need some prices because I didn't know which second track to go with. Let's see. I'm going to Gulfstream because other than betting the 4, I'm not that interested over there at the first race at Belmont. Let's see. Charles says yesterday the slap yesterday in the sloppy track, the outside was okay. Wait a minute. Yesterday the sloppy track was outside. Need to stay off the rail. Needed to be in the 4 path to win. So today looks different from Charles, so he's going to make a early call. Good luck on your call there, Charles. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Jay Brum, what's up? What did you say? Saturdays at the races not for the faint of hearts. That's why we have malls, beaches, and bars and strip clubs. Hey, what's up, Joshua Kuhn? I got to remember we got more than one Joshua, so. Oh, Joshua Kuhn saying that it would be good to bring up why dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claiming is such an important race or an important angle. We will go into that when I see it. Hopefully, I'll be thinking the same way. Uh, that maiden special weight to maiden claiming is one of the what they call the biggest drop in racing. It's definitely good to point out, but we kind of need. I'd like to do it with a maiden race. But man, thanks for the idea. What's up, Randall? Dude, we're trying to get a better show here. We're definitely thinking about some things to keep people interested. Uh, talking about some other stuff that I don't that I admit is good to know, but not the mainstay of my kind of plays. Let's say first race at Gulfstream, we might be able to see that drop. Okay, we got it right here. So we got a maiden claiming on the turf right here at Gulfstream. So Joshua was bringing up the biggest drop in racing, maiden special weight to maiden claiming. So maiden special weight is nothing more than a horse that never broke his maiden and he's protected. Uh, Everyone starts at that level, or every potentially good horse starts at that level. Uh, Horses that don't have wins, for the most part, only run against horses with that don't have wins. So it's the minimum you can do. Uh, Maiden special weight, your champions start there, everything start there. So soon as they drop, it's a huge angle. I don't know why to explain why it's so good. But if you just looked at and say maiden special weight at the very top is unlimited potential, and then they're dropping to lesser horses, I guess that might say it. But you definitely want to consider that. Not all maiden special weight, we were talking about it yesterday, are equal. Not all. Just because it's a maiden special weight 50,000 doesn't mean it's equal. There's better ones at the same level. Kind of thing. That's why horse racing is so hard to play by the book, kind of deal. So this one horse is basically a maiden special weight horse, was in races with unlimited potential. Most races aren't going to produce superstars. Most maiden special weight are, but some of them will. uh, Kind of deal. So I just note that's definitely a class drop. Is it enough to excite me? One way or another, not really. It's just something you want to know. More horses dropping down. You just do the math and the numbers. If you got a lot of, if most of the fields are dropping down, it's probably safe that one of the winners are going to be from the droppers. It's kind of just something that right now you just want to know. Let's see, 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He was definitely slow at the start. He did come with a rally, but that was just an average, slow race right there. Second race was on the Tapeta. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk. So, he did get an excuse the second time out. First time out being at your first time out, a lot of shit go wrong. We seen a horse that took a lot of money yesterday that did a left turn right out of the gate. Uh, so there's always a possible excuse your first time out. He did improve his second time out. That's as much as I know about him, and he's dropping in class. Um, just enough to be noted right now. Let's see. Let's get the two in. The two. He was at maiden special weight, but the last couple races he's been at a maiden claiming 32,000. A little bit less than this, but just one step lower than this. This horse has more races. Let's see, 4 races ago, he came out decently quick. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. That's a decent race. He then goes to turf sprint after running about a lot of routes. I don't know. Sometimes these trainers, I have no idea what they're thinking. I think I got a router. He's ran a few route races, haven't been able to go to wire. Maybe he's a sprinter. Well, he was wrong because he's right back to routing again. That just looks like an experiment right there. 2 races ago was an okay race. It was an early pressing day. He came out fast again before tiring. In last race, it was an early pressing day. He came out average at the first call. That race, he chased the slowest pace of the day. That race you look at 2 different ways. One way you look at it, if he's a speed horse and he chased the slowest pace of the day, that's probably not a good race. If you like him coming off the pace, you say he chased the pace on the slowest pace of the day, that could be a sneaky good one. It's kind of, you're taking the same information, and as a handicapper, you got to decide which way you're going to go with that information. One way you look at it is kind of a negative. The other way could be a complete positive and a game changer for your bet here. I'm not sure how I'm looking at that race right now. I want to look at the other horses first, so I haven't made a decision how I'm grading that race. Let's see, this Laurel horse ran at the highest level for horses that never won before but didn't do anything. It's a pretty ugly running line. I just know I can't get to this horse with my money, but the horse is definitely dropping in class. Let's see, did that Belmont, why don't I see? I got to get over to Belmont because I want to watch the race. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Let me keep going with this race so I can try to get everything under the line. Let's see, the four's been at a lower level. He's been at a higher level. And last 2 races been at this level. So 4 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. Right place, wrong running style. He did get a bump off of that asterisk. Went back to a nice speed figure there. But I got a bunch of 1 race samples that just, I'm not sure what I really think of this horse. The horse is stretching out. This is on the turf, right? He's stretching out and he's trying the turf for the first time. Turf route. I'm just not sure what I think of this horse one way or another. Let's see, 5's another horse stretching out after 1 race. Ran at this level, but I can't put a number on a 1 race sample or what I really think of that race. I look at that race just like everyone else can. 6 got a mark that I really like. The 6 last race at maiden special weight was a really nice race. It was a stalker day. He went too fast to win. And the race before that was a one race sample on the Torpedo, where we know that speed is generally super unkind to the front end. Right now, I'm thinking that 6 looks like he should be the favorite to me. Let's see. Jabram says Gulfstream first is a sit out. The 4 and 6 cannot take the top. You don't think the 4 or the 6 can win? I think the 6 can win from what I've seen so far. I don't know what price he's at right now because I'm over there at Belmont. Let's see. Is he even tempting? 6 is not really that tempting at 5-2. Let's see. 7 took a little drop, ran at this level the race before. He does have an excuse 2 races ago, ran against the inside track, and last race was on the average side of things. Doesn't look bad. That's right. I never looked back at that race. I think I was interested in the 4 and the 4-3 or the 3-4 straight and the 4 to win there and nothing else. And the 3-4 straight that was paying 10-1, it would have had to win up. I doubted if it would have went up. But it's not that I didn't completely remember to go look back. I just didn't because I thought it'd be kind of tough to win here. Let's see, 2's running a pretty nice race on the inside. It's all inside right now. I mean, from what I can see, so the 3, the 3 handled business pretty good. What was that? A $4 exacta? Yeah, I wanted no part of that. Let's say Gulfstream might be interesting. This is such a ugly running line 2 back. This horse is dropping from maiden special weight. He came out slow, average, went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. The only thing I don't believe about that mark is I think I even looked this up, markup. It was either this horse or another one that I thought it looked so ugly, but it's right. 8's a little interesting there. Shit, 9's a little interesting. Holy shit, wait a minute. 8 and 9 are both that price? Let's see, 10 earned some hearts, but this horse is stretching out. I definitely think there's some upside and some value on this 9 and 10. Or I'm sorry, 8 and 9. I might play this race. I'm not sure exactly where I'm stand here, but I think I'm gonna play it. I think I'm gonna play the 6-8-9 there in a box at 8 and 9 to win. I didn't think I was interested in this race. I didn't think there looked like there was any upside here. All I'm gonna do is it is gonna be in my playback category, but I don't think I think I'm priced in where I gotta play this. Straight box. Now I'm saying straight box. Jared says the 6-horse at Gulfstream. Let's see. Sean likes the 4-6-7. Over the 10 is his play at I guess that's Gulfstream. What's up, Damien? I hear my mother-in-law upstairs. Let me go say hi to her so she don't think I'm hiding in the basement. Oh, I hear Papa up here. I know you want to go hang out outside while they're doing work. Oh, they didn't even run that race. They're still loading the gate. I wonder something had to happen. I don't think I. Hey, what's up, Coach? No cigar today either. Let's see. Charles says at Belmont, see how the 3-horse stayed off the rail? Smart, the one was coming second, died. 4 stayed off the rail, stayed third. Yeah, I thought 4 ran the best, being strung out a little bit wide compared to the runners up. I think if the 4 would have been able to save position, I got to be right about the rail. Right now we're not right about the rail. But that's how I'm looking at the first race at Belmont. 3, you weren't going to beat the 3. 4 probably was the best horse, but he was like 3 wide. One came and got him late. Let's see, 6 and 5 are on the lead here, so they're finally off. A pretty lively second quarter right there. Is that my 8 or is that the one that's coming? Come on with this 8. Or is that the one? I can't tell if that's the one or the 8 that's making that big move. I think that's the one now that I see it. No, that's a 7. That's a 7 that was making that move. Okay. Who did I like there? I know I liked the 6. I think it was the 8 and the 9 that, yeah, 8 and 9 that I used there. Who was a 7? 7 was the horse that was making the little drop from 50 to 40. Ran against the bias 2 races ago. Been a turf router his whole career. or last 3 races. I got no problem with this horse winning. We didn't really write the class drop horses. I know who they were. There was a lot in there. Let's see, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Wait a minute. It's a 40,000. Wait a minute. I think I set a few extra horses. 1 was a class dropper. 3 was a class dropper. I'd say 6 was a class dropper. 7 definitely was a class dropper, and so was the 8. There was quite a and so was the 9. There was quite a few class droppers, small class drops. Who got second? The 4 horse got second. So it came in 7-4. 7 came off the pace. 6 dueled. 2 came off the pace, I think. No, 2 might have been on the lead. Oh, I got a gnat down here. All right, we'll see how that race goes. So they did close, though. A freaking gnat. Can you get out of here? I need a big area for a tic-tac-toe board here, too. Let's see, Omar started off with a hit there. Nice, Omar. Oh, that's a nice exacta. You hit the exacta there. I was wondering if you just had the win bet or what you hit. You had the exacta. That got to be a pretty solid exacta right there. In fact, that should be an exacta if you played it right. That should be a if you got a bankroll and you play it right from the beginning, that you should be. That's got to be a solid exacta right there. I gotta imagine that pays what, 35 or higher for one? 35 to 1 or higher. I can see that playing anywhere from 35 to 1 to possibly 50 to 1 on the high side. Let's say 35 on the low side. Let's see what this pays. I got to watch Omar's pockets today. Omar got off to a good start. I'm going to watch your pockets now. Gene says, only I can manage to have a horse in 2 consecutive races, get a perfect trip, and manage to lose both races. Oh, we've been there. I think the 7 closed there. I'm not sure. God, this gnat is driving me nuts. Kiki, I need you to eliminate a gnat for me. Why do I got a fruit fly or whatever they're called? I showered this morning. I don't got the pig pen. Let's see, what did this exacta pay? What is that? A little over 35 to 1, like 38 to 1, something like that. 38 to 1, maybe. 38.90 to 1. So all right, let's look over there at Belmont. So played a little bet there, but no bet at Belmont. Man, I feel like I'm blind right now. Everything feels like so fast. Could be COVID flies. I don't know what the hell they're from. He wants to get adopted. He knows I have crumbs all over my chest all the time from laying around and eating. Let's see. I do want to look at Belmont on the dirt today, like the inside's good. I might be completely wrong about that, but I keep saying I'm interested in it. And yesterday, you guys were giving me that the inside was really good yesterday. In fact, I should probably look that up and just make sure. But I know I heard it from quite a few different people that I don't think anything won outside of the four post on the dirt yesterday. First race came in 2-1-3, but that was a 5-horse field with a giant chalk. Second race post 4-1, 11 to 1, so that was a nice price right there from the 4-hole. Then we had a 1-3 exact, 5 to 2 over 16 to 1. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. Then a 1-2 exact, 12 to 1 over 43 to 1 with the Finger Lakes horse winning. Yeah, that looks like an inside bias right there, possible. I'd say that. All right. Then it came 3-1, 99 to 1, over 7 to 1. Yeah, nice freaking fat prices on the inside. Okay. I'm definitely feel good about thinking I want to play to the inside. COVID flies give you wings. Let's see, there is a problem this race because there's a, I mean, it's always like, I mean, it's great when you don't like a 1 to 5 and he's a favorite and he's not on the right part of the track, what you think is the right part of the track. But sometimes 1 to 5 makes it a little bit mentally like, do I really want to pull the trigger here? Do I really want to test out my theory here? Let's see. And he looks good on paper too. That's the bigger problem. I'm like, yeah, that's a pretty good race. Let's see, where could we go on the inside? This is a 25,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Let's see, the 1 is overall stepping up from last few races. Let's see, 3 races ago, inside of track was good, average, average, average. Was second best. Nothing's really wrong with that. Probably got beat by another inside horse. But he was second best. Let's see, 3 races ago, hit a bad rail, so she had the 3-hole that day. It says 2-3 path, bad rail. I gave her an excuse. I don't think that's a bad race. Speed figure went down, and then she popped right back the very next race. That was an early pressing day. She chased the slowest pace of the day there. And she's not really a front runner, so that, I think that's a sneaky good race on her. Last race, she did try to go to the lead. It was an inside day that speed and stalkers are good, and she was bet down, had to about 8 to 5, and kind of ran like shit, really. If the inside of the track was good, she's at a low level. She was bet down. She's been putting up consistent higher speed figures, and her dude, I don't like that race. I guess I just don't like that race. I didn't have a problem with her really until that. Let's see, the 2 horse 3 races ago was at 14,000. It was a bad rail early pressing day. He had the rail and the wrong running style and still managed to get a nice second. So I like that race running against the bias. Speed figure goes up the very next race. That's what we want to see after you think you see a bias. Win or lose, you want to see that speed figure kind of go up. Average, slow. I don't think that's a bad race. And then last race, it was a stalking day. She actually tried to go to the lead and went too fast to win. I mean, does get the inside, but is she tempted? At 12 to 1 is a price, but is it tempting enough to do it here? Let's see, the 3 horse has absolutely no speed, and I think I mostly want to be. I think I want to be have at least be able to stalk, not be able to close. Let me just look at Belmont. Let me just look up the numbers for Belmont right now for the entire year. Let's see, 58. Wow, that's a huge number. 58% of the dirt races after 59 races have been won from post 1 through 3. Holy shit, that's a boner inducing bias right there. That's a huge bias. That's a why am I even thinking about anything else other than Belmont right now? That's what that number is. That's stronger than the fairgrounds number. That's definitely stronger than Gulfstream number that we've been killing. That's a crazy fucking number. And on the dirt routes, it's no worse. Okay, it's worse. 57% of the horses been winning from there. 7 on out on the route is winning 3%. After 35 races, only 1 horse won from 7 on out. That's disgusting. I'm going to have to take this serious. I wanted to look up the running style. The other thing at Belmont is speed's been good. 51% of the race has been going wire to wire at a sprint. 36 stalking and only 14% closing. So I mean, I do got a strong bias here. I know what the right move is. So I'm not interested in the 3 just because of the closing part of it. Let's see, 4 got nice marks, but he earned them at a route. 4 has really nice marks, earned them at a route. See him getting second, possibly. He's kind of inside if he can get the trip. I noticed all the other horses on the inside have been running at some really cheap races, so I wouldn't be against this horse being used for like second. I mean, 5 just looks like the horse on paper. I mean, he really does look like the horse on paper. Let me see. Even I doubt it if I could do anything with them. It's either I got to take the 2 or the 4 and try to beat him, or play exactas with him on top. But I don't think the exactas could possibly be tempting. The 3 on top of the 1's paying 14 to 1. 3 on top of the 2's paying 10 to 1. 3 on top of the 3 paying 8 to 1. 3 on top of the 4 paying 14 to 1. Yeah, I'm not excited about those payouts. Do I want to try to take a chance on this too? Two's probably the only horse I'm really interested in trying to beat the 5. He would be the only one. Got an inside bias. Speed has been good. Let's see. 5 definitely has speed. Well, 5 doesn't always break on top. He does every once in a while let some horses get in front of him. 2's at 11-1. That's my only consideration for a win bet. 3-2's paying 11. I'm trying to talk myself into doing something here. Those are dollar-based bets. Let's see. Does this make sense? 2 to win. These aren't really in the. They're not really in the amounts that I'm used that I really want to hit. I'm going to try to talk this through to see if it makes some sense. But I would not key box this. It's 5 on top and nothing else on top. 5 on top of the 1 is paying 13-1. 5 on top of the 2 is paying 11-1. 5 on top of the 4 is paying 14-1. So for every $3 I wager, the worst I would get is $11 back. Is that bad? Is that can I do that in this like one circumstance? I don't want to build most of my game like that. There is a danger of them getting the as in bet out of them. You know, the late money could knock them down. I could do $20 exactas and a $20 win bet on that too for what was that, $80. The worst I get back is 200 and some change. I'm pretty sure there's an inside bias. I don't have to key box it. There's only 3 combinations. The worst one is $11. The biggest one is 14. The biggest one is now 15 and the lowest one is 12. You know what? I think I can do it in this situation. I don't think it's a great bet, but I think I can get away with it. It'd be even better if I didn't have to bet the 2 to win, but I think I'm a little interested in that 2 to win. Let's see, Christina says she likes the 3-5, just that single. Oh, that would be a good one. Beating the 5 is definitely got to be good, right? I don't even think I got to check that. Dude, I'm going to do this bet, but I'm having a hard time wanting to pull the trigger here because it's normally, to me, this bet is normally wrong. But I believe 5's much the best, and I believe that there's an inside bias. I believe 5 should be able to cross over fairly easily, get the rail right away. I'm going to do it. Please do not bet the ass end out of this and take the value away and make me hate myself. I think that's the only thing I'm scared of if, after the race, these combination goes to about $5. I think that would irritate me that I even played a bet that I normally would have sat out. And I think I gotta go restroom, man. I'm All I'm trying to do is fade the 5-3 and the 5-6. Dean, I seen that article on the fixed odds. I did read that. You know, the only problem with fixed odds, you know that they're not going to be able to make books. If that catches on, they'll never be able to make books because most handicappers suck, including the books. And what they're going to end up doing, I believe you're going to have that European Australia model where, dude, as soon as you start to win, they're going to ban you. Then what do you got? No, no, no! Don't let the 6 get second. Wait a minute, I didn't even see this happening. No, no, no! This 6 can't get second. Oh, I'm gonna lose this bet oh my God. Come on, don't let the 6 get second. 6 is gonna get second 80. Dude, that's why you don't take bets. That's why you don't bet bets that aren't gonna move the pocketbooks. Like, I don't even need the fucking aggravation. Every time you look at a situation in horse racing where you're like, this is free money. No, there's no such thing as free money at the track. Oh, that's why the combinations were paying good. I knew I was never interested in the 5-6, but I never realized that that was paying $2 for a dollar. All right, public, you're better than me. Cash that $2 fucking wager. Go at it. I mean, I was kind of wondering how that was paying so much. Actually, it would have been a good. No, it wouldn't have been a good, dude. I didn't need the aggravation. Actually, I'm looking at the way the pools ended. 5-4 went down to $6 from 15. Dude, I know better than this. Although 5-1 still stayed at 16 and 5-2 was at 17, but 5-4 took a lot of action. I didn't need that aggravation there. I just thought it was such a give me, but never hope for a give me. Oh, I deserve to lose that one. I deserve to lose that one. All right, what's up, Carlos? Let's see. Dean says, I'm not saying you're wrong with the Euro books ban big winners, but it makes no sense that they would. Wait a minute, Dean. I'm not sure how it works in horse racing. I might be ignorant on here, but I don't think there's a vig when you bet horses at the book. I think it's just built into price, right? You don't pay an extra amount. They don't take, I don't think they take a percentage of your wager. They just set the price. And they have that mathematically in whatever they want from there, if I'm right about it. I don't think there's a big. I think if you beat the books in Europe, you beat the fucking books, and that's why they ban you. I might be ignorant on that, but I don't think it's set up the same way like what we're thinking about. You know, you bet team A and you're gonna lose 10%. But I'm not sure on that. Now, if they do that, maybe the books ban you because okay, you could okay, so is this the problem? So maybe they charge a vig, but if you don't have a balanced book, because that's the other thing. Like Vegas is not supposed to ban people. They limit people. They ban people. They'll ban winners. They'll limit you to okay. I'm not going to ban you, but you've been betting $100,000 on me and beating me. I'm going to limit you to $20. That's the same as a ban. If you were betting crazy amounts and all of a sudden I just come up and say, hey, Dean, your highest action can only be $100. You're leaving me. You're like, fuck you. I might as well just shut the door on you. But as a bookmaker, I could say I don't ban people. But there could be a problem. They could ban people because they're not taking. So part of what's a lot of things that I'm reading about the regular betting, right? They're not booking. Like as a book, you're supposed to bet equal action or as close to equal action on both sides, and you're going to make the vig. But I think what they've been doing, the European model, is that they don't really care about betting action on both sides, and they just went to banning people that they think are playing better. I think that's the problem. So maybe with horse racing, maybe they charge a small vig, but if they don't balance the book, you can hurt them more than they're. Maybe that's the math. I don't really know the model that they're using. Oh no, Dean, watch that show. That God, I can't remember the guy's name. Spencer did. So he went and he found a real sports booking operation. They went to Colorado, and the reason why they had to go to Colorado from Vegas is because with the expansion of the new laws, all these freaking phone accounts and betting operations, there became 48 licensed books over there in Colorado, right? So their first goal, they're way behind on security and everything. They're just trying to get people signed up. So this group of bettors, I think they're based out of Vegas, moved over there. Dude, they got to replace their phones every 2 days. They're not banning them, they're limiting them. But it's the same as a ban. But I'll have to see how it works over there. Because right now I've never played in that situation. I've never went to Europe or played on another platform. Oh, we missed Gulfstream. So I really don't know. I don't like the idea of them taking out of par mutual pool. Was that the four horse that won there? Someone said boom four. It might have been four on the inside. Attila says boom on that four. Attila says boom by a nose. Jared says five might have won by a hair. They got it 4-5-2 right now. Yeah, so I'm not really sure how they're gonna do that. Oh, Dean, they absolutely ban big winners. They absolutely Vegas casinos. Everyone bags. Dude, go on that Spanky guy's channel. Who's a professional sports player. Those guys got to go to every freaking casino and everywhere just to get a bet on. It's insane the hoops that a sports better's got to do to get on bets when they're good. I think with fixed odds, there's possibly going to be a rush to it over there. I was even interested. I even told Kiki after I read that article I might be interested in going there to check it out myself. But I'm really wondering how it's going to affect a lot of these average bettors when you know that they're not doing math. I really wonder. Most of these guys, they got their picks 3 days ahead of time, the night going into the track. It's like they never talk about the realistic things about odds and what they're doing. I don't know how all of a sudden, guys that may have been making poor choices and poor tickets forever is all of a sudden going to be great at getting the prices that they wanted. I think if you're already good, you'll be a little bit better. And if you're just always been bad, you're just going to suck and then you're just going to lose an excuse. I don't think there's going to be a ton of players that never had a winning season before that just because of that, they're all of a sudden going to be winning players. Dude, you watch all these other YouTube shows, they never fucking talk about math or anything about the decision they're making between two horses. All they'll say is sometimes, oh, I'll try to make value. I'll try to make value. They never talk about fucking value or what they even perceive as good value. So I don't know how your average bettor is just going to sit there and be like, oh, my odds aren't going to drop at the start. I'm going to take advantage of, the sharp people are going to stay the sharp people, and the people that was using the crutch, the odds change as a crutch all these years are, I think very few of them are going to get the benefits that they think they could get. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? That's a pretty crazy photo, but it looks like Tillis 4 did get up. I'm trying to look at Gulfstream and Belmont. But I started handicapping this morning, like most Saturday shows. This was not a planned show. So if you guys are new to the show, this is a bonus show. Part of it was because we got such a bump the last couple of days. I wanted to keep riding it and to see how good we'd do on a Saturday. Right now, the numbers don't look as good. The numbers look like they used to look. Let's see. Charles says Belmont is sloppy and sealed, so you can throw off all the bias shit from yesterday. The first race, out the window, play speed and second speed. Let's see. First race out the window, play speed and second speed at you think your horse would be forced to the 4-path. Hey, what's up, Maurice? She's at Grandma Horse Racing. This saying 4 did go wire to wire over there at Gulfstream. El Novato, what's up, man? You got your boom at Churchill? Nice. Oh, did I? I just did that horse racing thing in the description, and I was not sure if I did that right. What do you mean? It has an extra space in it. Did I do horse racing as one word or 2 words? I wasn't even sure that was going to light up like that or be a link. Let's see. So 4 did go wire to wire. I did not even get to look at that race. That was Gulfstream. Let's see if I can even look at that race. Oh, Maurice, are you out there in Vegas? They ban. I'm right. They ban people all the time in Vegas in the sports book, don't they? Or limit people. I mean, they don't limit Vegas, Dave. Let's see. That was the second race there. 4 went wire to wire on the Tapeta, and this was a turf race. And this is my Tapeta. Hold up, I got that backward. Let's see, 4 went wire to wire. He would have looked like a stalker to me. But what kind of a race was that? Did anyone have speed? Won his last race. He wanted to lead, but never before that. Yeah, I don't think I would have thought that he was going to lead. I would have noticed those hearts though. 2 horse. I got to see the pace of that race too. Say 5 was a closer. And possibly, there wasn't really any speed in that race. What kind of pace did this 4 get away with? Was that like a 25 and change, or I'm watching a replay now and just trying to work through that race. I didn't really get to see it. I'm just kind of surprised that they went wire to wire. And I don't remember at Gulfstream when they do the head-on, do they show the timer all the time? I don't recall that. I know they do on the pan view, but I'm not sure about the head-on. Right now, I'm not seeing any fractions. Marie says if you bet this in the show pool and it's a bridge jump, you're banned for 2 weeks. I don't know if that's a joke or is he serious on that one. That almost sounds like it's a joke. Yeah, if you're a bridge jumper, we ban you. that almost sounds like a joke. I'm not sure on that one, Maurice. Let's see. Do they put up the time? I have not seen the time. Oh, and the 6 horse. Did I get that scratch? The 6. Okay, I did have that scratch. Yeah, okay, JW. I'll definitely do that right next time. Horse racing, one word, and then I was gonna put the tracks, and I just wasn't sure if I was doing it right. I knew it had to be a joke. I was thinking it had to be a joke. Sometimes I can't tell. Yeah, definitely nice suggestion, dude. I am listening to you guys. Look, dude, I want to try to do the best that I can do. So when you guys are asking me, to break down something else about the races, or I can't fake anything. But when you guys are telling me to try to figure out how to get the YouTube algorithms or whatever, and you guys are telling me, hey, do this, do that, do hashtags, I'm definitely listening. Yeah, sometimes I just take forever to act something. Now that is a problem. All right, so I did make this bet that I should not have done, and I paid for it. So we got the third race. Charles telling me to get off that inside bias there. Who was the sixth there? Six did have some class. Dude, I want to try the inside one more damn time because I'm hard headed. Charles, I'm gonna put you on note, or you put me on notice. You gave me the warning. The three horse won that first race, right? I don't think I ever wrote that down. Right? Let me make sure. The three horse won the first race. But Charles put me on notice saying that the track is different. Yeah, three won that race. All right, so let's see what we got. Third race, we got a $25,000 maiden claiming on the dirt. So one's taking the biggest drop in horse racing there. And you know what? I haven't seen Ed here today. We need it. We need Ed here because I'm doing this based on he was the one that I liked the idea. Let's say first race out, this horse was slow. Did a nice rush, but didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. But did have a really big finish there. Let's see, two races ago, it was early pressing day, slow average. Didn't quite get in position there. Still managed to hit the board though. And last race, early pressing day, just slow. Drop it in class. I definitely got. I don't even know if 5-2 is right on him right now. I got to definitely see the other horses. Right now, he's not looking like a favorite to me unless there's no sign of life in this field. I'm not crazy about him, but I got to see the other horses. Let's see this two horse early pressing day. Max strides with the slowest winner. Average. Oh, okay, race coming off the pace. Next race, speed favoring track. Went to a route, was able to get a speed favoring. Two races ago, speed favoring track, wrong running style there. I love them, don't hate them. Just kind of in the race. Oh my God, this three looks bad. Three looks absolutely uninterested in racing. Just absolutely looks uninterested in racing. Let's see, the four so far looks like a dead nuts closer. Hard to get excited about closers. Just hard. Taking a bit of a class drop. Got a couple of running style excuses, but for the most part, this track's going to favor speed and stalkers, and this horse shows nothing but being a closer. Like, this horse is going to get a lot of asterisks unless she can a little bit more. Like, this horse needs a track that's backing up. And at 5-2, man, that does not sound right to me at all. Let's see, 5 at least got some speed and a little sign of life here. He's been average slow. That's a step up from most of the horses I've seen. He's been average before. Last race is pretty nice. It was an inside day. He was in the 6th hole and was able to be average against the bias. 5-1, I could be a little interested in this horse. This is a bad group right here to me. 6 was average last race, but this horse just looks like a closer. With so many closers, it just feels like whoever gets the lead here should have a big advantage. Let's see, 7. 7 is interesting. Ran on a bad rail first time out. I think that race is a complete toss, and the next time out, it was an inside day. She ran a lot better. Dude, I wanted to concentrate on the inside, but at 9-1, she's tempting. Dude, I kind of think the 7 and the 8 are the 2 horse. God, I wish they were on the inside, or I wish I didn't think that it was an inside bias right now. That's where a bias handicapper really has problems. We suck when we're completely wrong about the bias. And then when we're convinced there's a bias, but we like horses that are running against each other and you think that they're the best horses of the group, it puts you in a bad spot because when you play them and you're just wrong, you got no shot and you just knew you threw your money in the toilet. Like you knew you threw your money in the toilet. Like, why the fuck did I did that if I think the track's inside? Oh, I don't know what to do because 7 and 8 are the most 2 appealing horses to me. See, the horses I like is 5, 7, 8. The only reason I am backing, the only reason why I'm not firing or thinking about jumping into this is just because I think it's inside. Let's say 5, 7, 8 would be a pretty decent ticket without even checking it. I might just have to gamble a bit here. Sometimes you don't get everything in the way that you want it. I think I got to play here. If it's inside, it's a 1-2. If it's inside, it's 1-2. 1-2-5 possibly. Exacta box. I'm gonna play this in my play scale to protect myself, but I'm gonna do the 5, 7, 8. Just man, I really think that there's a bias there right now. I think I'm in almost a no-win situation. If I hit this race, I'm not going to make as much as I really should. And if I lose this race and it just comes inside, I'm just going to be like, what the fuck was I doing? Grandma, thank you very much for the super chat. The ladies are coming out today. Kim and Grandma are the proud sponsor of the Shake Up today. Thank you very much. Dude, I'm gonna bet the 5 and the 7. At least the 5 is gonna be. I know the right move was to bet the 5 or the 7 and the 8 here. But I'm going to Dutch with the 5 horse. Because I think if I'm right about the rail, 5 would at least has a shot better than the 7 and the 8 to get the rail. They kind of put you in a really bad spot as a bias player in this situation. Let's see, J. Brum says it's a rider race at Belmont. You got to beat Rosario. Who's Rosario on? I never look. Who's Rosario? Fuck, I don't even know his real name because I'm not even seeing Rosario on the paperwork. Is that Rosario Rodriguez? I don't know who they call it. I don't pay attention to jockeys. I just have no clue. Unless it was a rider change that you guys had to write down. I don't think there's a lot of pace here. So even though the one's making the monster drop, Charles says, agree with you. Not only do you got to beat the chalk, you got to play which guy is smart. And I don't even know right now if I can say someone's smart because I just believe there's a bias there. But I could be wrong about that bias on any particular day. I could be absolutely wrong about it. So if it's inside, I think it's going to be 1, 2, 5, something like that. And if it's outside, I think it's going to be 5, 7, 8. And 5, 7, 8 just had higher prices for me to jump on. This does not look bad for me if the 2 goes away right away. I got winners on the 5 and the 7. I just need the 2 to go away, but the 2 might have the golden rail. That's right. I still got to fend the 1 off late. Come on, 5. I need the 5 to keep going because the 8 is going to beat the 7. Come on, 5 and 8. I got to walk. This is getting exciting. Come on, 5, 8. Get that 2 out of there. They're not getting the 2. They'll get the 2. Can you get the 2? Oh, this is too exciting. I can't tell who they're focusing on. Did the 2 hold up there? I said I should bet I said the right move was to Dutch the 7 and the 8, but I'm gonna hit the exacta. Okay. I think that's a boom exacta right there. I think that's a boom exacta. 10 to 1 over 9 to 2. You guys heard me say I should have bet the 8 and the 7 in the Dutch instead of 5 and the 7, but I tried to justify it to myself. I said if it was the rail, the 8's going to have a harder time than the 7 and the 5 getting the rail. That cost me $200 that decision right there, but we wanted the exacta. By the way, Charles, thank you for putting that in my head. By the way, Charles, thank you for putting that in my head that the track might have changed. because I started today 100. I'm gonna. I definitely need to give Charles his due on that one. Thank you very much, Charles. You were the guy that put that thought in my head that this track might not be inside today. That was not an easy bet for me to make right there, but I guess I just said I got two 10 to 1s, and sometimes you just got to fire. The math made more sense to how I felt about the track, I guess. Oh, we only got 48 to 1 on the exacta. That feels like that should be a little bit bigger. 10 to 1 over 5 to 1. 41 to 1, yeah, 41 to 1. That sounds a little light. No, I did kind of a play bet. I got a $10 exacta and $20 on the win ticket. So I got 60, 70, 80. I got $100 invested in the race. Going to pick up $401. So I'm going to, pick up 310 profit. Got it down to three races, and usually I always say play your longest two if there's a big difference. Which should have been the 7 and the 8, but I went 5 and 7. So that actually cost me uh, an extra $200 on that decision right there. Actually, $232 to be exact. But definitely not going to complain. What the fuck's going with my board right now? What's going on? And you know what? I'm gonna miss being able to handicap Gulfstream, but you know what? When you make a decent hit, you're allowed to sit back and relax. Yeah, my Charles, my play bets are usually between 5 and 10 bucks. Five is my extreme minimum, but sometimes when I'm doing a play bet, sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 5, which is weird because my medium exactas and doubles are also between 10 and 20. So it is kind of weird. But it's not as weird as you think, because sometimes you're going for exactas double. I also look at the overall cost. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that race was probably worth around $100 is where I went in. So that would, if I had more combinations, that's how you can kind of tell where my play bets are. If there's a lot of combinations, well, Paul's not going to stretch it out as far. It's probably $5. If it's a narrow $3, ticket, and he's not doing doubles, and it's just a win bet or two, he's probably doing $10 on a play bet scale. You can pretty much guess. If I got exactas and doubles, and I'm putting the bet in right away, it's probably all $5 bets unless I'm really hemming and hawing. If I'm really hemming and hawing, it might be the on the $10 scale, even though I'm saying it's a play bet. It just all depends. Oh, thanks, coach. You knew you were screwed when dude. Don't let that be the sticking point when I'm against you, dude. I'm the only freaking handicapper that says I'm gonna be wrong 75% of the races I play. I start that for the new guys. This is horse racing. We expect to look bad, but when we get paid off, we get paid off. We don't do that bullshit acting like yeah, I hit 60% of my plays. I hit yeah, I'm in the mid 70s. Get the fuck out of here. I'm so jealous of the shows that tape before us because they don't have the stress of how much they're down. I'm like jealous when I listen to the Derby dudes. Like they can sound so confident. They sound. I don't follow them for picks, but just getting broadcasting, idea tips, and just entertainment. I'm like, man, those guys sound so goddamn good and so goddamn confident compared to me. They're not hemming and hawing. Oh my God, my feelings. Well, I realize they're not in the middle of the battle. Who knows what they're going to do on the day that they're betting? I'm jealous of shit like that. Let's see. Oh no! Oh no! Charles, we knew right away that the seven and the eight were players, or the eight was a player. Yeah, that race, three back, he went too fast to win with a big old juicy heart again. This is the third race he hasn't won. He had an asterisk, so he did have an excuse. After that heart. No, eight jumped off the page. It was just me thinking that the inside of the track was good. I thought five was always the safest part of the bet. Like five was always going to be on there. Eight jumped off the page. Seven I thought had fairly good upside, but we're just lucky to have a really handicapping is just hoping something catches your eyes at a odd in the races that you want to play. Is it the marks or is it just the form happened to be marked up that way and it was happened to be his day and it was happened to be the price and it wasn't your heart that made him win or get the bump. It just all happenstance. I will admit we're educated guessers at best. And I keep not being able to look at Gulfstream, and right now just looking at the prices so far at Gulfstream, I'm not disappointed. Three definitely would have been on the radar. I'm not lying to anyone when you guys can see the marks. Three would have been on the radar. This right. This is Gulfstream's third race. Anyone that watched the show and follow the marks knows that he's definitely the best marked horse here. But is 8 to 5 the best price and the right move? I don't. Probably not. Michael, did I send you? I don't know if I could do it from here. I don't know if I can send it from here though, Michael. Maurice says, "Well, oh, Maurice, you're not that happy with Gulfstream right now. Now, Gulfstream is my biggest edge. Gulfstream is my biggest edge. And I'll tell you what, I marked Gulfstream first this morning, and I had to go for a walk, and then I decided to cook breakfast. And I took a break from marking the Belmont races. I was more interested on the dirt. So you can see that I got a lot of gaps on the turf racing. I kind of started marking them, and then I started skipping. So I got more marks in the 6 race. My form and everything is not as good. When I do these last minute shows, sometimes, I suffer for not getting everything done. So we are getting in that part of the card right now where I might not have, well, obviously I don't have as much stuff as I would like to have done. Where Gulfstream, I got a lot more stuff done. But I do think there's a Belmont bias on the turf, if I remember right. No, I'm remembering wrong, actually. I'm remembering wrong. There's a little edge to the inside, but I don't think it's strong enough to really go crazy about. I thought they were backing up on the pace, but they've wired 29%. That's actually stronger than I thought it was. Let me see what it was last year real quick. See what it was last year, because I thought Belmont favored stalkers and closers long term on the turf. Let's see, Belmont last year. Yeah, last year it was a stalking closing track. Pretty much for the whole meet. It did get a little bit closer at the end where they were able to go 23% wire to wire, but it heated up the like the last part of the meet. What was it 2 years ago? I think I even seen 2 years marks there. Let's see what it did look like 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago they only wired 20%, so it's not a speed favoring surface for the last 3 years. Right now, speed's doing a little bit better than expected, but don't know exactly with what I'm going to do with that information right now. And with me not having that many marks, I don't know if I want to try to. When I come on like this, I usually only do one track so I can mark as we handicap. But since I'm trying to do 2 tracks, I doubt it if I'm going to be able to do it like that today. I got a feeling we should probably just go over to Gulfstream for the next couple races. Because there's not a lot of time between the two. I got no edge when I look at the races the same as everyone else. Using class and speed figures as a factor, it's like I have no extra edge. I mean, no matter what. What makes you have an edge is being able to look at things different. I will point out that this 5 horse, well, he's 7-2. I do love his last race where he went too fast to win. First time on the turf. Well, actually, he's been on the turf before. First time on the form that I could see. That's a nice race. I don't know if I want to take 7-2 in a race with 70% of the field I don't have marks on, and I wouldn't know what to do. He's the horse I'm definitely going to be cheering for. But I'm going over to Gulfstream. I'm just I don't think I can work that one out. Oh, Michael, I sent you that form. Just I know you like getting the marks and getting the old forms and re-looking at them and stuff. So I just said it if in case you wanted to see that. Hey, what's up, Paul? Frankie Tubbs, what's up? Frankie Tubbs was. How are you doing at Belmont this year on the turf? I knew last year you were really freaking hot. Listen, Gulfstream, they're going in the fourth race. See, this is a dirt race. I got a way of looking at that. I really love the inside of the track, speed and stalkers. It was really good yesterday. Uh, I actually bet a 5-2 horse to win. I don't do that very often. And then the very next race, I didn't realize the horse was 3-1. A little low. I decided not to win bet that one, but the inside with both of those were one horses, and they both won on the dirt. Oh, Frankie, you're not. You're so far. You're got a learning curve on the turf this year. I wonder if it's because of speed on my marks or on the buyer's report. Speed's doing a little bit better, and last year you were tuned into the stalkers and closers. I think you'll go back down to stalkers and closers, but I did find that a little strange that speed was it's better than I thought. Let's see this one horse. We got what? We got an optional claiming 25,000, 6 furlongs, and we're on the dirt. So I want to be speed or stalker, and I want to be on the inside. One horse been at this level last 2 races. 2 races ago, the rail was bad, so I like that race. Was battling on the lead. Was average, but bad rail. Nice race. Last race, it was an inside day, but it was speed favoring day. And when I say speed favoring day, unlike what they say at the Preakness, that means every horse went wire to wire. I don't know how these guys are saying that the Preakness route races, it was speed favoring day when you had a stalker win, a deep closer win, and a speed horse win. So when you break 3 by 1 in this speed track, speed favoring track, you're at a disadvantage. I'm just not realizing that those last 2 races were at a route. He have showed speed at a sprint. If you guys are new to the show, I don't like route to sprint at all. Sometimes you got to read in between the lines, and this horse has been well at a sprint. Let me get this. Where are we at? Trying to keep that up. Well, this Paul saying, Shake, I gave you a shout out on Twitter last week when Andrew, a young handicapper, asked for advice about how to get involved in horse racing. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Paul. I really do. Let's say the 2 horse looks more like a stalker at the best, possibly even a closer. Last race, he got a bias excuse. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer, hesitated at the start. I think there was enough to give him an excuse there. Does have the inside, but he's definitely a router, and I don't like route to sprint. What's up, Key? Uh, no, don't be turning the light. Hold up. Let me help her to get her out.
You're alive. It's okay. I'm just looking.
No, I think I know where they're at.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I got a system. You know, when you put things away, you walk right to them. Yeah. Yeah, when you put things away, you walk right to them. I never put anything away. All right, 3 is actually more what I'm looking for here. That's a nice race, but did have the track running in her direction. It was an inside speed favoring day. She was an inside speed horse. I definitely think she'll outbreak the 2. She may or may not be able to outbreak the 1, though. See what else is in this race. So I am a little interested in the 3. Oh my God, my wife's shocking me coming downstairs because we haven't been in this house for like 4 years and she's been in the basement 3 times. And she's been in the basement twice today, and that's already above her. I can move a harem of girlfriends in this room, and I would never get caught until today when she came down twice. As long as they kept their mouth shut, I would never get caught. She just does not come in the basement. Is Baba making you do work, and that's why all of a sudden you're doing this stuff around here? You gotta listen to Baba. Let's see, 4 speed favoring day, 4 races go, so there's an asterisk. Not really an excuse 3 races go. It was just a bad rail stalker day, exactly what she was. Lunched at the start, but overall, this horse looks like a router too, actually. I'd say she's dropping in class a little bit, at least from the last 3 races. Dean says a woman keep their mouth shut, LOL. So I guess he's saying I would have got caught then. And the 6 I didn't mark up because I didn't make it through December. I definitely got to look up the 6. I'm interested in this 3 and this 1 a bit though, but I definitely got to see where the 6 at. I see a lot of routers here, like even the 5 horse. He broke his maiden at a sprint, but before that he ran 4 route races in a row. Although that sprint was the best race she ever ran, according to the speed figures. It was the best race she ever. I wonder if, but she's never had that kind. That's weird because she never had speed in a sprint or in a route. I don't trust the 5. I don't trust the 5. That might have been a 1 race sample. Where it was a 1 race sample, that possibly could have been like a super speed favoring track or something, or a bad rail. I just super question a horse that never got the lead at a route and all of a sudden drawing off in a sprint. That makes no sense to me. There wasn't a class drop or anything. It's just that just makes no sense to me. Kiki, you're throwing me off. What are you cleaning out to be bringing stuff down here? Because you're bothering me. I just gave you the answer. Let's see. I want to look up this 6 bad rail early pressing day. So he did get, or she did get an asterisk that day. That's actually an okay race. Actually, that's a pretty good race. Let's see, November 7th. Inside was good. That was a route race, so she wasn't, well, that was a good race, actually. That was a good race. Yeah, it's a good race. But took a layoff, so the horse could be beatable. That's a decent race. Let's see, did Belmont start yet? Belmont, we still got a minute to. Let me just see what that 5 was over there at Belmont. 3-1, yeah, I'm rooting for the 5, but I'm not interested in the 5 at that price. Let's see. So I kind of like 1, 3, and 6 at Gulfstream. 1, 3, and 6, kind of chalky other than the 3. And really, the 3, I should have looked up a couple extra races instead of just relying on that last race. Let me look up a couple on the 3 because I definitely got the time. See, that's Gulfstream, January 14. Speed favoring day, asterisk. I don't know why he didn't have any speed. They laid him off right after that race. They definitely didn't like what they seen there. I can't say I like what I seen. Let me look him up in December. Just to get an idea of how good I thought he could have been. That was a stalker day, exactly what he was. Yeah, that's not a bad race. I'll go back to November 18th. Another speed day. So he doesn't always go to the lead. That is one drawback. Well, actually, I'm looking at the wrong profile. Bad rail speed. He gets an asterisk for not being a speed there, but it's also, he was on that bad rail too. Okay. 23-1. So he had a big excuse there. Slow, slow. Just call that slow, slow, slow. I'm not sure. I seen it looked like it could have been 3-5, but I had my paperwork in front of that, so I'm not even sure. They could have been dueling for second and third for all I know. And right now, that's kind of looks like what it was. Did 3 get off here? No, 3 doesn't. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that's going to be a nice combination. 2, 3, 4, 5. That was inside. Two came off the face there. But I got to get over to Gulfstream. Frankie got the 3-horse to place there. 23-1. Nice call. Oh, Attila was on the 3 and the 4 there, dutching the 3 and the 4, but just to win. Oh, yeah, that would have been brutal right there. Charles says the 2 stalked at Belmont. Thanks, Charles. Because I was mostly covered up. Let's see. I'm kind of chalky here. I don't even know if I can wheel the 3 first or second. Here I got a feeling it's just going to be the 3 to win or nothing. Let's see. Actually, 1-3 is paying 41 to 1. Actually, or 19 to 1. That's okay. But I can't box the 1-3-6 for sure. Because 6-1 is paying $7. 1-6 is paying $9. 6-3 is paying 14. That's the bad combination. But that's it. There's only one bad one, so I can wheel the 3 first and second if I wanted to. I'd say 6 is probably the best horse in the race, but you got that layoff that might make him possibly be a loser. Plus he's on the outside, and that layoff combined. But I mean, he's the best, or she's the best horse on paper. All I can do is that. All I can do is that bet three first and second with the 1 and the 6. And at 5 to 1, I'd probably bet the 3 to win. I don't think I got enough time to look at doubles because I waste so much time. Probably go exact. I'll probably do the exactus here. Could 4 be a little interesting here? If it's inside and they beat the 6. I wouldn't mind having a 1-3-4. I wouldn't mind having a 1-3-4 in a box, actually. I could do let's get the bets that I know I'm going to do in first. 3 to win, and I hope the 3 stops going down. Or do I want to just slide the 4 in here? Although if, you know what, I think I'm going to do a little bit of both. Let me get that exacta key box first. 3 with the 1-4-6. And then give me a small exacta box. What was it? 1-3-4. Do that one small. 1-3-4. And we got the 3 to win. I mean, this horse hasn't raced since December. If he doesn't run, I can definitely see if the 6 doesn't run, I think it would be 1-2-3 or 1-3-4. I'm hoping. Well, I'm not hoping for the 1-2-3. I don't have the 2. I think the 2 is going to be far back. Okay, 2 missed the break. I'm happy with that. Ooh, 3 could not outbreak the 1. No. This is kind of bad for me. I thought 3 could have been the fastest horse early, not that. Come on, 3. I just need you to ride this rail and this 5 to go away. 24-3, that can't be right. They look like they're flying. That pace can't be right. Three, why are you so far back? Three, this is set up for you. Can you go get him? Quit fucking around. Quit fucking around. Quit fucking around. Daddy's telling you to go. Handle your business, you punk. Ah, man, okay, I'll get the win ticket, but I'll miss the exacta. Oh, fuck, I should have just went with the 2-horse. I said that bet is either going to be a 1-2-3 or a 1-3-4 if the 6 does not run. All right, well, I'll have the win bet. Oh, I wanted the exacta. Son of a biscuit. All right, I'll take 4-1. It's not going to be a boom for me, but I'll take it. Dean gets a boom with that 3. If it came in 3-1, that would have been really nice. I should have had the 3-2. I should have just wheeled the 2. I'm sorry. I should have just had the 2 on that wheel instead of the 4. I know the inside so good. Should have got away from the 6. I paid for safety there. You heard me name all the reasons why the 6 didn't have to be there. I think he's the best horse. That's a long layoff. That layoff is suspect. There's weakness in that. I probably said that about 10 times, and then I still use him for the horse player myth of paying for safety. And let's just see the wheel page. What would you have rather had, a 3-2 or a 3-6? 3-2 is 28-1. They're not that far apart actually. 3-2 is 28-1. 3-6 is 19-1. Actually, they're not that far apart. I thought one of them would be like $12. The 3-6. Yeah, we did have the win bet. I put the win bet in first. but the problem with the win bet not being a boom for me is I got to pay for this crap. If I just did the win bet, I could have said boom, but I know what I got to pay for. So, to me, nice handicapping, a little, don't completely like my betting. There was a couple ways I could have got saved there. Hey, who is there something? Oh, wait a minute. They're not doing fixed odds. So if you're at Monmouth, I don't think they're doing fixed odds for across the country. I think it's the only Monmouth races right now. I was just ready to ask if someone was there, what would have been the odds on the 3-horse if you could have locked them in? But Dean, I understand math. I understand why I thought I knew 9-2 on the 3 was always the right bet. A lot of handicappers would come to those exact same horses and they'll say, you know what? 6 is the favorite, 1's the second choice. I'm going to go with those 2 because they ignore the math, and fixed odds aren't going to save those guys' lives. There's still going to be chum. I got that to those 3 horses. 6 had weakness on the outside, never considered him for the win, and there's no way I'm considering the 1 at 9-5. It's really easy for me to come up with my bet there that has room. And maybe in fixed odds, this horse might have been 6-1. Who knows? Or even higher. Who knows? Oh, Paul. Oh, wait a minute. Paul says you could have did that 7-1. Is that what Paul's saying? Dude, if you could have locked in 7-1 on that 3 with that opinion, oh yeah, you could have even bet more. We're handicapping good. That's all we want to do, and having fun for an extra show with not a lot of prep work today. Well, I gotta go to the restroom, and I'm gonna grab me a pop. She's at least supposed to have Pimlico. I have to yell at my mother-in-law. She's out there working in the backyard. I'm streaming, and Kiki's laying on the couch right now. I'm gonna have to tell her she's not allowed to work at this house unless we're working with her. Hey, what's up, Darren? Or did I say hi to Darren already? Who else slipped in here? Dude, I shouldn't have tried to go head to head with Scotty today. I think Scotty's gonna blow me away in the ratings today. I went against the big boy, and I think I'm gonna lose. I'm scared to even look at the chat numbers. All right, let's see. So they came off that pace, and that, let's see. The fifth race is another turf race, right? Yes, it is. Hey, what's up, Jay? Take it easy, Michael. Shit, taking notes, Michael. We got to take notes for you in tournament play. You're just killing those poor Kentucky Downs players. It's not even fair. He won 6 of those tournaments. It's not even fair. Let's see, the horse that won that last race. Now they do got a wider and an inner turf over there. And I tell the bias report guys that I don't separate those two tracks. Otherwise, you'll never have a sample. And usually I think they play pretty close to the same. So I don't know if it's even necessary. Let's see. I was just trying to look at the sorry, I keep scrolling on you. I keep losing track of my thoughts. I know the 3 came rocking late, closing like a freight train, and I was told that the 2 horse stalk. They both looked like they were off the pace. Type of horses. They were both inside. Actually, that race was pretty inside. I'm scared to say it, there's a bias there. I'm just playing with thoughts in my head. They don't always mean anything. But we got another turf route right here. So lightly raced horses. Actually, not too bad. There's a few lightly raced horses, but not as bad as I thought. Let's see. The 11 is definitely out here. So we do got a maiden special weight race. So the one horse only ran one race. It was a stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He was just average, slow, and it looked like he raced on one of the slower paces of the day that day. He was 3 lengths off, so he was a little bit farther than just being that 1 length off where I say it's a sneaky good race. I'm just going to say with one race, not enough running lines, I don't think that's a bad race. Track was going in his favor. It was a stalking closing day. He was a stalker, and he got position at the top of the stretch. He was a big shot too. He was 20-1. I think overall that's just an okay race. That's all I can say. And it was at the level, so I see nothing wrong with that. I wouldn't worry about my average slow. Like in this situation, if I was trying to bet here, that would not scare me off of him. Do you think he's a good bet at 6-1 more so? Let's see. 2's a first time starter, so I have no opinion on him. 3 only ran one race. It was a 7 furlong sprint. The marks came up back very good on that race. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Went too fast to win at the 4 furlong mark, and Matt Strides with the fastest winner again at the 6 furlong mark. That's a good race. But I'm just one of these guys where I like to see running lines. The horse can bounce after a hard effort the first time out, or horse can air. Definitely. Wow. Actually, 11-1. Now, that's a good race to be getting 11-1. Actually, this is a really good race. Let's see. I should have enough time to look at these Gulfstream race, but so far the Ford just looks average. Let me skip over him and see. Now there's some. I got to do extra work in this race for sure. My wife yelling at my mother-in-law for her to stop working like your wannabe tough guy friend at the bar saying, hold me back, hold me back. I want to kick his ass. like you're holding me back. I really don't want you to stop, but stop. Let me see if I can do this race a little bit of justice. Let's see, that was an early pressing day, 24-3. Not a bad race. So far, no, it's not like I'm seeing anything that would. That's basically a year ago right there. I can't look those up. I'm not seeing anything that's like making me feel like there's a super hard edge or a super big edge somewhere because everyone I'm kind of looking up for the most part have something to like about them. Let's see, this is a one race sample. I would have liked to see that race. Let's see, January 9th. Did I look up? I got to look that race up one more time. I might have looked at the wrong. Like even that race is not bad. Slow, Matt Strides. Let me see. Did I look up the wrong day right there? I sure did. That was an inside early pressing day, asterisk. I knew that. I knew that should be a good race. Actually, that's a good race. 46 and 3. Yeah, that's a good race all the way across. I looked at the Tapeta profile instead of the dirt profile. And I thought I made a mistake looking at the wrong one. A lot of Gulfstream horses in this race. Let's see, this was an early pressing day on the Tapeta. One of the kind of rare ones. Like even that race is good. Second average, second. I mean, this is a race where I think you're going to get down to a few horses and you're just going to have to decide like which scenario you like best that offers the best rewards. There's quite a few cases I can make. And I'm kind of running out. I still got 3 minutes. I'm not completely running out of time. Let's see. 10's the favorite. I don't know if I'm crazy about that race, but it's a stalking closing day, so it ran with the track. She ran with the track. I mean, I got no problem if she wins, but to me, there's more like higher price horses I can get to, I should say. And there's a lot of them, like the 2, the 9, definitely the 3. The 4 horse I can get. I could get. I already know. I don't know why I'm messing around with this race so much because I already know that the race is pretty much not for me. Let's see, December 4th. Maybe that race is good. Stalking closing day. Battling on the front end. That's against the bias. Oh. God, I'm using the turf one. I don't know why I keep using the turf wrong one. Well, it's still a good race. It was the inside day. He was on the outside. Or she was on the outside. And it was a grade 2 stakes. I didn't even notice that. This is one of the rare times you could say that this is a class drop in a maiden special weight. Usually you can't unless you're going to different venues. You know, you're going to A-level track to a C-level track, but then you're not fooling anyone. This is how at good tracks is eventually that would be a class drop. You know, great. He hasn't won a maiden, went to grade 2. I think most of people would know that though. Yeah, one race there. This is one of those sneaky good races right here. There was a big gap of times, and this was by far the slowest race of the day. This horse looks more like a route horse to me. I think that's a sneaky good race, but I'm not seeing any real reason to play this race. I can make a case for a lot of different horses here. I know I spent too much time dicking around there too. If I had to do something here because it was a tournament or something like that, I don't know which scenario would. I'd probably be interested in the three and Jesus Christ, there's a lot of them. Yeah, I don't even know. I'm not touching this race. Let's see, El Nevado. I hope I got the 7-4-12 box over there at Belmont. Justin likes the 7 to win at Belmont. Rex, I probably won't be on for Monday. I know Monday's a holiday, but Monday and Tuesday is when I do all my notes work. I thought about it yesterday when I realized it was a 3-day weekend. But soon as I realized that that would move all my note keeping, and my note keeping is brutal. You know, I do about 20 hours in those 2 days, and I still don't get everything done. So I do my note. So on Monday and Tuesdays, I do my note keeping, and then I start marking the Thursday and Fridays cards, at least for Gulfstream. So it's just brutal. I thought about it. I think it'd be good, but I don't think I really don't think I can. Hey, what's up, Mr. Kahabi? And that's without even knowing if we got any plans. Every once in a while, we go. Every once in a while, I am invited places, guys. Every once in a while. Although I don't think Kiki said anything about doing anything this year. Oh shit! I should be switching over to Gulfstream. And then I wasn't. I don't think Gulfstream's running on the holiday. Well, maybe they are actually. I have no idea. Oh, Rex, no problem, man. I do it. I'm starting to have fun. Well, I always have fun, but I'm starting to really enjoying the pop of growth that we've been having. Uh, I would love to see it continue. So it's part of thank you when I come on extra. It's part, that's my goal is to be on 4 days a week. My goal is actually to be on 4 days a week. I just know if I do 4 days a week without getting the extra benefit of picking up a sponsor or something like that, I'll never pick up something because there's nothing to hold back. It's like a girl who always gives it up right away. Why take her to dinner? She's just gonna give it up right away. Fuck it. I've been giving it up for too long. We'll see what this turf might be doing. Let's see. This three got the lead at 23-2. Went off at 13-1. I could be a little balk if this horse went right. Wasn't it the three that earned the heart? Pretty sure it was the three. Was the hard horse? Yeah, three was the hard horse there. I'm not sure if they got him yet. He still looks a little lively to me right now. Let's see, Gulfstream, we're going to the 5th race. It's the Tapeta. I definitely got to start looking at that. Seven's coming. 6 is there. 3's finally going to give it up, but 3 ran a pretty good race. Is he good enough to hold second? Wow, he's still not giving it. He's done, but he's not giving it up. He's fighting pretty good. 5 horse won that race. Judgment Time. I got him scratched. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do they got no? Oh, was this a horse that was running for purse only, or am I not seeing? Oh, it's a 12. Wait a minute. That's a 12. That 12, that green and that green looks similar. Okay, that's the 12, not the 5. I was ready to say, is there a horse running for a purse only? I know. I'm not surprised. Not really surprised. All right, let's. I hope I didn't waste too much time looking at Gulfstream. Oh, dude, I got nothing down here. Something does not want me to play. Look at this race. Let me just see if there's anyone that looks special. Now I'm gonna be all sticky. Definitely need to look at the 3 there. He's a chalk, and I don't even got him looked up. Lots of 1 race samples here. That's a nice race on this 8 horse 4 races ago. Dropping in class from the last 2. The only problem, those were a couple 1 race samples. 8 definitely looks interesting. I'm going to have to get something to spray on that. I'm going to have to run. Windex. Oh, that kind of went up my lungs. Let's see. You definitely got to look up this 3 horse. I don't even know if so far only the 8's jumping out at me there. One dash 5. Early pressing day. I don't know. That's an okay race. It's not scary. Then 12-5. One race sample. Then you got to go all the way back to February. I'm not really scared of him. I don't think I've seen anyone else that I could get to here. How is that still sticky? Windex fixes everything. Yeah, I could see him winning. I don't know how crazy I am about the 7 here. The 8 keeps just jumping off the page at me. But him and the 3 are not a combination where I'm going to sit out that race. I'm going to sit out that race. I think I'm rooting for the 8, the 3, and maybe the 4. I think it is 834. Was it? Yeah, I'm not even sure how much I like the 4. I know I don't like the 1. I know I don't like the 6. I think someone can get in front of this 7. I don't care for the 7. Dude, I think it's a 184 by default on that 4. Or no, 384. 384. But I'm not this is a no bet race for me. I think I only played 3 bets. I hit 2 of them. Although one of them I hit part of the bet, the win bet, but lost the exactas. That probably acted more like a push, or maybe a push with a little bit of profit. I didn't even do the math. Let's see, 3. So I said I'm rooting for 384, and really, if the 3 gets first, I don't think this has much upside. The 4 or the 8 has to win for this bet to even think about having upside. And right now, just looking at body language, to me, it looks like the 3 should have a lot more horse than the 8. Although the 8's getting by him. I just thought by body language on the jockey, let's see, 7's going to be a threat now that the race is crashing down. Come on, 8, just finish. I think the 7 caught him, actually. And 7 was bad. I didn't think the race would collapse that far. Yeah, 7 was 3-1. I think that came in 7-8. Oh, Jerry, Jesus, you guys been generous as freak today. Jerry, thank you very much for the super chat. So we are being sponsored by Jerry, Grandma, and Kim B today, are all super generous sponsors today. Thank you very much. Oh, you said read my email? Okay, I got to go to my email right now, Jerry. I definitely got to see what that's about. Okay. Is that's the email? Okay, I got you. Did they ever sort out that photo? I was pretty sure the 7 got it, but I was rooting for the 8, so. Hey, what's up, Mac? Mac says a lot of close calls today. Well, I didn't think there was enough pace in that race for the 7 to come that far off. I guess I was definitely wrong about that. Who was a horse that week in the 3? Who was a horse that week in him? It wasn't the 8, because 8 came a little bit farther off the pace than I. Was it the one that dueled with the 8 there? Or I'm sorry, one that dueled with the 3 there? Four wasn't on the pace, so who? It must have been the one that dueled that 3 for a while. Boy, they're really waiting for this photo. I thought it was clear that the 7 won that race. Yeah, it was the one. One's on the lead right now with the 3, and 8's just stalking. Yep, there's that's. Whoa, wait a minute. I thought they were taking the saddle. This might be a dead heat or the 8 won. 7. Ooh. They took the saddle off the 7. I think. No, they haven't. Wait a minute. What is this guy doing? I can't tell what this guy's doing. He keeps reaching under the horses, and I keep thinking he's getting ready to take the saddle off. That's the equivalent to a walk of shame when you lost the photo when they take the saddle off. That's your old girlfriend leaving your apartment. You don't. When it's down to 2 horses, you don't want to be the first one to take your saddle cloth off. That's a bad thing. Eight held on, but there's an objection. 8 held on, but there's an objection. This is just too much drama in this race. I don't think. Look, I was rooting for the 8 because I said that's where my key would be. 8 horse drift out, but I don't know how they not take. I don't know how they take him down. Put it that way. I mean, maybe they do. This really doesn't look as bad as I think. That doesn't look that bad to me. But I might be biased, but I did not put a bet in that race, so I don't know how biased I could be. Can't believe the 8 won that photo. It's like they're doing extra to try to get him taken down. I lost the photo. Fuck him. I'm doing an objection. Does anyone got a horse in that fight? Who needs the 7? Who needs the 8? Or is everyone just dead money? Is something going wrong with my super chat today, guys? I'm questioning. I gotta be questioning this, but We got 4 strong, dude, extremely strong sponsors today. Mr. Hobby, Jay, Grandma, Kim B, all thank you very much. You guys all been. I'm wondering if something's going on with the super chat today. Honestly, thank you very much, all of you guys. Yeah, they're going to leave them up. I think that was a right thing. Now, I was rooting for the 8. I didn't have money involved, but I was a little biased. 8 drifted out, but it didn't look like anything that was that much. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Mac. Mac only had it to the 7 horse. Dean, you're trying to. You're trying to say. Thank you, Mr. Hobby. Dude, I really appreciate it. Dean says, I think Benny is backing my channel. Oh my God. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Hobby, Jerry, fucking all of you guys, Grandma, Kim, thank you very, very much. I do. I'm glad you think you can see the difference of the time I put in, man, Jerry. Dude, I didn't want to go there yesterday. Next time I see his name, he's automatically banned. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with nonsense. Uh, I, I'm I'm setting up. If you guys don't know today you guys probably don't know. I set up the chat room differently today. If you're not a subscriber, you're not in my chat room. You can't talk until you at least subscribe. And next, I'm not dealing with no one anymore about that stuff. We're not going to take away from the stream. I'm going right to their band right off the bat. I don't care. I'm not trying to debate, not trying to do anything. If you can't see the difference in handicapping, then I can't kick you out completely, but I'm not going to ever see his tweet again. He has one more tweet, and he better make it good. Because soon as I see it, instant ban, and I will never unlock those tweets again. I'm done with it. We are not going to waste any time with that after this, and that's for any new troll at any fucking time. You're fucking gone. No warning, just gone. If I take it the wrong way, you're gone. I don't care. I'm teaching shit here. I already assume if you're super good, you don't need the channel. But yeah, my wife yelled at me again, dude. I'm one of those guys that I want to be in your face. I want to have it out, but you can't bend down and just argue with stupidity. You just can't. So from now on, no more times wasted on a troll. And if you're an accidental troll and I read your comment the wrong way, sorry, I'm not unblocking anyone. I'm not out blocking. I know without a fact I'm a special handicapper. I'm in the 1% or 5% of handicappers. There's nothing to prove. And you know what? Even if I prove it with taxes for the last 20 years, it doesn't mean that I'll be a winner next year. It's nothing to prove. I can't. Let's see, we got a dirt race, and I did hit that dirt race at Belmont. I came in the day thinking that it was inside. Thank you for Charles putting that spec that it might not be inside in my head. Now this now I did bet the best horses that race. God, you guys know that I want to pull for some sort of bias, but I'm going to try to handicap this race like it's just straight up. We got a state bred allowance 1X here. Nice little $80,000 race. Let's just look at this race kind of straight up today. Let's say the one horse, average, slow 2 races ago. So I don't care for that race. I don't have an excuse why it was so bad. He was a chalk that, or she was a chalk that day. I'd like to be able to look up a little bit more of her, but before I do any looking up, because we're on short time, I want to cruise through and get a thought of this race first. So I really don't have an excuse for that race, and I really don't like that race too bad. Uh, Last race was better. Inside the track was good. This horse was in the 5 hole. I think that's a pretty good race considering, if I'm right about the bias, that's a very good race. If there was an inside bias there, I'll just put it that way. It was a very good race. If you don't believe that was an inside bias that day, maybe that race is not so good. Oh, I think I remember handicapping this race. I think everyone's off of that race too. I think this April 30th is a major rematch. I think damn near every horse came off that race, I thought. Oh, maybe not as many as I thought. Maybe that race is still to come. There was at least what, 3 or 4 horses in this race? 3 maybe? Let's see the 3 races go. Average, slow. It comes back, runs against the inside track. That's a much improved race right there. Running against the bias. I do like that race. And then in that last race inside the track was good. She was stuck on the far outside. 16-1. God, I wish the rail was good today because that would be enough for me to fire on that horse. Oh, the 3. I might be overestimating this April 30th race. I like the 1, 2, 3, all of them. I thought the rail was good and they were all outside and they all were pretty decent running all of them. Let's see if they're even the best horses. Let's see. Allowance 1X, all of those races. Horse showed some talent. Does have speed. Took him a few times to rate. I mean, he can go up to allowance 1X. I don't have a real good read on him. The 5 horse. Let's see. Average. I feel like I'm sinking, like I'm getting more confused the more horses I looked at. I'm having problem with these like starter allowance races. Starter allowance races should be weaker in general than allowance 1X, but that's a situation where I would really want to have the old racing forms to look it up. Let's see, the 6 horse. That's another situation. Those minor stakes races, those could be super tough. Sometimes they're not that tough. 7, I guess I can see why the 7 is being bet. I like that race last race. Ran on a bad rail, went too fast to win. I do like that race. I'm having a hard time. I think the class is messing with me more than anything. Like, is this the right spot? This is where really get lost in sometimes misevaluating some of what I think about a race. Like, see, Stalker Day. This is a really nice race. I'm glad I looked it up because that's a. Whoop. That's a really friggin' November 21. What did that race look like? Lots of talented little horses here. This was a bad rail day. Another good race. In stakes. This was a graded race. Let's see, bad there. I got to look at these. I just got a feeling there's really nowhere for me to go because I like too many horses. 8 came on real strong here. 7 looks real good. Both of those are 5-2. I always say if you can't throw out the favorites, I don't think I can't throw out either of those 2 favorites. You got to be able to throw out at least one. Help me with what? Can't be talking about me upstairs. You know what? My thought about the inside of the track is really shrinking here. I can't throw out either of these 2 outside horses. They just look like they got a lot of advantages. Now they might duel each other into submission, but I know a lot of times as a handicapper, when you start really like hoping for speed duels to weaken horses, that a lot of times it doesn't work out like that. The best just a lot of time goes on and be the best. I'm out this race. I can't throw out either of these 2 favorites. And I really wanted to do something with the 1, 2, 3. They would have to be running on cement to have a shot to beat these. I think. The 1, 2, 3 wins. This is going to be a little chicken missed opportunity, but I just can't get by those 2 outside horses. I just can't get by them. Mr. Hobby sitting out this race too. Yeah, I mean, what they say? Put that grade 3 on my name. You know, I mean that's class all over the place. You know, he didn't belong in that grade 3, but compared to these, I'm not sure if he won this race yet. He hasn't put these away, so I can see him getting beat here. Who's that on the inside? The 5? But here comes the 7 re-rally. Like you couldn't get rid of one or the other. Or wait, that's the 1. I thought that was the 7 that was re-rallying. Chicken shit Paul, I think. Chicken shit Paul, just call it. If that came in 1-3, I should have stopped handicapping and bet that inside. I thought that was a 7 making that move. Tell me that didn't come in 1-3. I think the 5 might have got second. Dude, Charles maybe could have been inside with that result. Maybe. I don't know. I'm having a hard time figuring it out right now. What are you talking about? A handicapping my ass off, Kiki. Here, my wife. That's a handicapper's wife. Go back to basics. Make the grid. That's a handicapper's wife. You had a bad day today? Did you see the bias? Were you playing against the bias? Did you label the bias? Those are the questions my wife asks at this house. Yeah, I think the 5 holds off the 3, so I don't have to be like, okay, so the 5 did hold off the 3. Yeah, like sometimes just, you still got to feel like you understand most of the race when you put your money in. When I first started handicapping that race, I'm like, I think I'm betting this 1-2-3. I think I'm all over this 1-2-3. But when I got to the outside, I definitely had to respect those 2 horses. Charles says, dumbass jockey on the what? Charles, did you wanted the 5 to go away or did you needed the 5 to win? All right, 1 won that, so 2 was a horse of that group that didn't run. I thought 2 was probably no, I thought 2 and 3 was the safest part of that bet. Because it was a bad rail. Or no, it was a good rail day. 5 had the 5 hole. He had the 8 hole. He had the 9 hole. They were all kind of in the pace the same way. Without watching the race, I just assumed that these 2 were wider out, and I thought those 2 were the. If they were wider out and ran wider than him, I would have thought that they were the. Although he was the favorite that race, So I don't know. Oh, you liked the 5 and was getting worried that the rail might have been coming back, Charles? Dude, and I don't even mind explaining or just saying, I can't prove these biases that we talk about. I can't tell you guys if it's just coincidence or I just happen to be one of the most lucky guys at the freaking track. But if believing in them get me into bigger tickets than most people, I'm okay with believing in fairy tales. Is just the way it just worked too many times for me, right or wrong. It's almost like they always say that story of 3 chokes go wire to wire and you yell out it's a speed favoring track. It doesn't mean it was a speed favoring track and you suck and that doesn't prove bias. But then again, What if that fourth horse was a race that I keyed off on the inside? He was 20 or 10 to 1 or something special. They never go on with the rest of the story. They never go on with it. But I can't prove it. I can't argue it. I just know that that's how I'm able to live. That's all I know. Let's see, we got a turf sprint over here at Gulfstream. It is a handicap, but it is on the turf, and we want to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the turf. I noticed the last couple days that they've been running insanely slow paces according to what they usually run, which makes me a little nervous because a lot of times I think slow paces equal track changing or a heavier track. But they have been still sticking to that bias, so I do remember marking this race up. There was a lot of one race samples. Let's see, five's 2 to 1. Five's definitely fits, and he's kind of what I'm looking for. Went too fast to win 2 races in a row. Finally popped in that last race. Look at these fractions: 21 and 3, 43 and 2, 21 flat, 43 and 4. Let's see, I'm going to say I'm not that interested in the 4 just because he's been on that tapeta. I don't know if that's a real reason. Horse also looks like he's stepping up a bit. He does have the right running style, but I'm not crazy about the 4, especially at 7 to 2. So I like the 5. Three's kind of tricky because 3, we got a lot of one race samples. Normally this horse is not 5 lengths off the lead. All right, you know what? Three's tricky, but I just glanced over at the odds. I don't believe in building a story about a horse at 2 to 1. Soon as you get to low price horses, if you want to get better, stop building your cases on them. Just say they're chalk, and the decision is, am I going to try to beat them or not? You don't need to keep building cases on short price horses. You build cases on long shots that you like, but you don't build cases on short horses. I'm interested in 1 a bit. 1 just ran with the 5. He was just 4 to 1 to the 5. That was an insane pace. Yes, the 5 won easily. Right? That is the 5. I got the right horses, right? April 30th. April 30th. Wait a minute. What am I seeing wrong? Wait a minute. Oh, that was not on the turf. Wait a minute. That was not on the turf. And those are not the same race. Dude, I'm still interested in the 1, even though he's never been on the turf. I do think 5's the most likely winner here. I'm going to play that 1 first and second with the 2 chalks. And I'm going to bet the 1 to win. Let me do that first. 1 in a key box with the 3 and the 5. You know what? I'm gonna try to bet another 5-2 to win. So I got the 5 and the 1 here. Ugh, I don't know if I like that. I think the 5 should be even money here. So I got a bit more on the 5 to win. I got I got less on the 1 to win. I got the 1 first and second with the 3 and the 5. So the only thing weird that I did was take a horse at 5-2. But I think he's the fastest horse early. I don't think the 7 can duel me. Nevado likes the 5-2 over there at Gulfstream. Mr. Hobby, I think the 5 can beat. I think the 5 can beat the 2, 3, 4, 7. So are you just saying you like the 5, or is those exactas? Let's see. Charles says 5 ran too tight to the rail to win. If he forced the 1. Wait a minute. What is Charles saying? Hey, wait, Charles, are you talking about that last race at Belmont? 5 ran too tight to the rail to win. Oh, okay. So you think 5 got over to the rail and the rail. I think you're talking about that Belmont race. Shit, 2 did get the lead, huh? And 1's too far back. I'm not happy with that break. 21-1. Woo, they cooked. That's what we expect to see there. Shit, 3's gonna get me, I think. Yeah, 3 got me. I needed a 1 to split them, so it's not like I put a win bet on this 5 at 5-2, and I got 3-2. I deserve to lose that bet. I deserve to lose that bet. I deserve to lose that bet. Oh, I don't. Okay, I did that twice in 2 days. I got away with it yesterday. I don't know why I did it today. Yeah, technically still overlay. I thought the 5 had a 50% chance to win that race. Technically overlay. $4 is fair value. $5 is technically an overlay. By the book, right move. Real world, I think it's a terrible bet. I think it's an asinine bet. I know real gamblers would argue with me. I know those are the odds that they work with in a football game. If you want to work with tight margins like that, go do sports betting. It's so much well, you don't have to bounce so many results off your head. You're either going to win, you're going to lose, or you're going to break on a tie every once in a while. That was basically like I was betting like a sports better there. Now, fair, I thought I was getting 5-2, but I got enough experience to know that halfway down the track, you got to worry about those odds shifting. So I can't bitch that they shift when we know that they can do it. That was a bad bet by me. That was a really bad bet by me, and I don't have a problem saying that I hate myself for that bet. That's a bad bet, and it's not because he lost. If he would have won, I would have still said I should not have had that bet. Now 5 and 3, first and second with the one. I'm okay with that. The one didn't run. He was the only way that that ticket was going to pay. That win bet's freaking terrible. Oh, I'm not supposed to do that. I'll be right back. What do you get? Your daughter put you to work? We got, God, there's so many scratches there. In Belmont, went to get the scratches. They didn't have the also a lot of the main track only horses scratched, like they were still holding out in case made it difficult today. I'm gonna try to mark up a few horses here. But we are in the turf. In both races they came off the turf or off the route. Let's see, who won that race? The 12 horse won. There. That was a race where I thought it was the 5. See, we're going to the 7th race there. New York. Oh shit, I'm already in November. Let's do this horse. I wasn't expecting that. By the way, you guys that marked the form, I don't know if I said this in this video or in the video about marking the horses. And I might even do it for people that are thinking about it, even though I don't know how long I'm going to keep selling those heart guides for. Or throwing them in. I don't sell the heart guides. I throw them in. They're 100% a bonus right now. I don't know if you guys are already doing it on your own, but I suggest you go in and you'll be able to spot a lot of these patterns. After you mark up the form, look at the races that already run and watch the pattern like this one. You see the heart rehearses. Okay, that's the coming out party. What happens next race? What happens the next 3? Wow, he came back, won at 6-1. Wow, depending on what else was there. That sounds like that, it almost looks like, yeah, I get it, after you mark up after excuses and stuff, and you'll get better at using the marks and stuff. Uh, or thinking, seeing how those stories develop that I'm always trying to get to. This was a bad rail early. Wait, no, no, no. Yeah, bad rail early pressing day, so I don't really got to mark anything there. So he had the track going in his direction, and you do it on the negative things too. Man rail, he had the track going in his direction. He had a high speed figure still, but goddamn, does that look in his next two races? He wasn't like really around. I do a lot of that stuff. And by the way, I'm not trying to get more sales. If you guys think that I'm trying to get more sales with those, I'm really thinking about stopping them. Here's a bad rail closing day. It looks like this horse should have did something a little bit more there. Not that crazy about this horse. Let's see, I would have to grab Gulfstream there. February 4, I can look at that. I don't want to wait too long, but I don't have enough marks here to handicap. Bad rail, early pressing day. Oh my God, there was a horse that ran like a. Actually, that track was playing pretty slow. That track was playing really slow that day. Let's see, bad rail closer, definitely an asterisk there. Install what lights? What is she trying to make me do work for tomorrow? She's trying to make me do work tomorrow. Yeah, listen to my mother-in-law. Don't bug your husband. That sounds good advice. Let's see, this 9 horse is coming out a pretty nice race last race. Closing day. Went too fast to win. It's definitely a nice race. I'm not sure what I think they're doing on the turf. I think we've seen a couple races where they came off pace, but I'm not locked into anything right now. Five's definitely coming out a good race, but I worry about him because is he more of a speed type? He's also been at a lower level. He wouldn't shock me because I do expect a bump. But at 5-2, I'm not as crazy about. I can't say I'm as like excited about him. He's actually ran into some lower races, couldn't win there. Like I said, he won't shock me. Right. What's up, Ryan? Thank you very much for the super chat, Ryan. You guys, I swear to God, too freaking generous today. We got another sponsor. Ryan is a sponsor of the Shake Up today. Kim B, Grandma. Oh my God. Mr. Hobby. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm going to draw a blank on one more person. Ed. Was it Ed? Jerry. All sponsors, and holy shit, guys. Thank you very much. Oh, Rex, that is so hard to say. Asking a hypothetical question. If I spent $720 on a pick five or pick six every day at Gulfstream, do you think I would come out ahead at the end of the year? Come out better than what I usually do? I'm gonna say no. Because I'll tell you why. If I had to bet 720 on a single, are you talking about that I got 720, I can play different pick fours or different ones, or I got to pick one or two and just go for them? Right now in my head, I wouldn't even know what I would be able to do with that budget. That almost sounds like when I used to play pick fours, I used to play them between 30 and $60. So 720 sounds obscene to me. Playing and I know that I could probably be playing them for multiple times, weighing different opinions. I said it before. I got the idea in a book, and I honestly believe that there's some truth to this. It was basically a guy in a horse racing book talking about the gambler mindset, and that one part of being a gambler, you got to understand where your breaking point is, where the bets bother you, kind of deal. And the analogy he gave was a golfer friend that used to do a lot of gambling on the golf course. He was able to beat way better golfers than him just because he knew their breaking point. He'd up the bets, all of a sudden, they're at their choking point. I've never played at with 720 daily. If I got off to a bad start with $720 and I knew that I only had, because I bet more than, some days I bet 500, some days it's less, some days it's a lot more, just depending on how it goes. So it's not really the amount. But if I had to bet it on in a narrow range, like a couple pick fives or a pick six, right now that sounds like a breaking point for me. And then I know that guys that play those bets are saying they hit 5%, maybe even less. If you notice, I'm pretty like I don't go on losing streaks. I would think the losing streaks would be longer. It doesn't sound. I just it sounds obscene to me. It sounds like my brain can't even comprehend that kind of deal. And I don't even know what would make me even try to do that. I don't even think I ever even played a pick four or pick five for $100, let alone that much. Like it's the other weird thing. Like when I first started doing this, and I said, I want something to take off to have a little bit of an income stream, right? Well, you had some of your haters right away jump in and go, "Oh, just bet 10 times the amount. Just bet 20 times the amount. If you make 70,000 a year, bet 10 times the amount, you'll make $700,000 a year. Well, bet 100 times the amount, you'll be, lifestyle of the rich and famous." Dude, gambling does not work that way. Gambling doesn't work that way in any gambling, let alone the par mutual pool where, we got narrow edges and you're cutting into your payouts. I can't just decide to go, I want to make 10 times my income, I'm going to bet 10 times the amount. I don't think my head can handle it. I don't think my head can handle it. Even though I can show a profit, it's just like when we talk about sports better. You always hear these sports bettors say, "Yeah, I got to get up to where I can bet $1,000 a game, $5,000 a game." Where you at? Oh, I've been profitable for $100 a game, but at the end of the year, I'm not getting enough money down. I only got like a 2 or 3% edge. It's like looking bank interest loan, and I laugh at those guys. And I look. I believe you can win. So I don't even question them that they can win. The reason why I laugh at them is you were able to operate at 100. It's not exciting, but you think that you can operate at $5,000 or $10,000 a game. It's a completely different game. Dude, there's not now. Some guys the money might not matter, but other guys, shit, your butthole's gonna pucker. You're not gonna be able to function. A lot of people. And that's what a lot of non-gamblers don't understand. Oh, the guy's trying to sell something. He's not winning. He can just bet 10 times. No, it doesn't work like that. It's just like every time we cash a ticket and we say we should have bet more. Yeah, you should have, but you were chicken. I do it all the time. Yeah, I could have bet that more. Well, you didn't. I could have. The money's in the account. I could have. After the race, I damn sure say I could have hit it more. But the real reason was there was a mental roadblock. That's the real reason. We all do it. We don't want to admit it, but we all do it. By the way, did that nine just won? Dude, I should be continuing playing. Darren with the boom. But yeah, I believe that a lot of people just don't realize that the difference between winning and losing is really the small shit. Everyone thinks it's such a big deal. If I could get to 40% winners, you're not going to get to 40% winners, bro. Not in horse racing. Oh, you know what? If they just stop doping horses, I'll be a winner. Dude, if you think about it like that, you're already dead. You're already fucking dead because you're giving yourself an excuse not to be good. It's like in boxing. You keep getting hit by the right hand. You know, your coach says you're going to spare every goddamn day, and he's going to have no one. All they're going to do is throw right hands at you. Learn to get out of the way or go home brain dead. One or the other. Don't give yourself an excuse. Darn, nice hit on that nine. Oh, with the exacta too. Dude, I got distracted, but nine was definitely on the radar. I was still trying to mark some stuff up though, so I can't say for sure. Let's see. I just noticed that the one had some hearts, but the one was stepping up after those hearts. So the one was facing winners for the first time. Let's see. Did the nine have any drawbacks? I know I was looking at the 5 and the 9 before I distracted myself. See where the 9 does not have that class drawback. He ran at allowance 1x twice. On 5, I wouldn't have. 5, I'm just now seeing was 2-1, so it would have been easy for me not to bet the 5 and to bet the 9 and not be tempted with the Dutch there. But yeah, I don't think going back to that question about could you be better or have better years playing. Now I have thought about that a little bit because I got to tell you, really, when I was playing the pick fours, I don't even think I ever played a pick 5. I'm not sure I ever played a pick 5. But when I was playing the pick fours, it was just extra. I never gave it a real shot like I was building my game around those tickets. And as I've been doing this show and talking to people and thinking about things, and people ask me things, and I've been thinking about things, and Twitter came along, and I'm seeing guys' tickets, and I know what bad tickets look like. I know what good tickets look like. I have been developing some philosophies that I think would help. But at the time when I was playing them, I was basically playing the funnel tickets, going wide early, trying to get alive and being able to protect late, unsophisticated. I was trying to play as many horses. I was playing completely wrong. I was playing completely wrong. And it was okay. I was just, I was doing it daily, but I was only doing like one a day kind of deal. I think I could do better than what I did back then if I wanted to do the well thought. Like right now, what I would do, I would do it just like my doubles. Now we don't have the benefit of the odds board except for the first leg. But I hear so many people trying to key off of the gimmies. So many people are trying to key off the A, B, or C horse. I know that all my keys would be the fat horses. So it'd be the juiciest odds that I could get in that race would be closer to my singles or doubles. And depending on what those odds were, the rest of the tickets around them that are filling in the gaps would just be like, if my 20-1 gets it home and my 5-1 gets it home here, I know I can basically have all alls in the other leg. Where I'm playing the opposite way. My fat needs to win, and then I just need to, in a golfing term, I just need to get it in the green, I think they say. I just need to get it on the green. I'm going to get the fat first, I guess is what I'm saying, and not get the safe shit. I'm not going to, my key is not going to be 2-1. I'm not going to have 2-1s or 3-1 key horses and then saying, you know what, but I got these 2 races and I got a lot of coverage here and I'm hoping to get lucky. I'm playing the exact opposite of that way, if that makes sense. Darren says he loves the smell of the Belmont turf. He can still smell the cigar smoke from the last time. All right, what's up, Bender? Yeah, now those pick 5s, I've been looking at them, Rex. They've been getting juicy. Put it this way. Wait a minute. Let me. We're not going to have enough time to look at Gulfstream. I'm sorry. I love these discussions. Fuck, it's a dirt race. It's a dirt race. Let me see how close they are to the gate. Let's see. 2 earn those hearts at a route on the turf. That's a dirt race. One does have a lot of going for him, but he is a stalker. Oh, 1 7 to 1. I thought one was going to be the favorite. Wait a minute. We need to look up that race. God, some of the most interesting horses are in the 5 and the 6 hole here. I don't think I got enough time in this race. Holy, wait a minute. 5 and 6 are, dude, at those prices. Wait a minute. I might be giving up on this race too damn fast. That was a route though. Fuck, I need to mark. Probably like the 5 better. Let me just get my contenders down. Dude, I even think the 2's in play. Sorry if I'm whispering. I'm sometimes I do that when I get really like. I even think this 2 can be there. I can't get around the 1, 2, 3. I mostly want to use the 1, 2, 3. Fuck, they're already in the gate. One would be, I'm just going to have to write down what I'm thinking because I don't think there's enough time. 2, 5. Oh, that's supposed to be a 3. I got 5 there twice. I'm going to confuse my damn self. Dude, I would have to look. Yeah, you know what? I gotta wait because I'd have to look up this 4 horse. Dude, I think I'd key off that 1 horse, really though, with anything you want almost. Win bet on him. Fuck, I got distracted there. Let me look up this 4 horse real quick. And who's the 8? I didn't even make it to the 8, did I? I know I wouldn't have put a dime on the 8. Why am I saying the 8? That's supposed to be the 6. I got the 8 on my ticket. That's how honest I am. I'm taking them off my ticket, by the way. And I did it at the time where he had the big lead. So I never looked at that 8. It was the 156. One's not running here. Come on with this 2. I said I would put this 2 to win. Come on, 2. Come on with this 2. 2's going to get second. Forget about it. 2's going to get second. He won't disappoint. Oh, he almost disappointed. Dude, why even handicap at Gulfstream when all you got to do is know 1, 2, 3? That's all you got to fucking know. I'm here trying to key the right horse, saying that I would definitely have interested in the 2. I think I even said I'd definitely have the 2 to win. Why even fucking handicap there? We know the freaking deal like Gulfstream. I got no bet there though. I'm fucking handicap there. The 5 can't even run because he's in the 5 hole. Dude, I'm wondering if I gave myself enough time, if I would have done the, let's just see if that's even all that worth it. I was thinking of saying a 1, 2, 3 box. You know what? It's not paying as good. It's paying good, 28 to 1. Trust me, I would have liked 28 to 1. But at least it's not paying a lot more than that. Oh, God, and a Starship horse won that race. Yeah, I wrote the 8 down that I liked them, but I never even looked at the outside of the track there. I stopped that race at the 6. It was a 6 horse. And I said that when the 8 horse had like a 3-length lead. I was like, I don't like that 8. So some guys would have left them on there so he could have kept them in their contender group. Oh no, Rex, I'm actually having a good day. I don't know why I say I'm actually having a good day. Like that doesn't happen a lot. I'm kind of on cruise control on a day that I didn't prepare for. And I like playing with that question right there. And I invite the question, so that you did not cost me anything there. No, I had the 9. I could have played the 9 at 5 to 1 at Belmont, and I don't mind getting distracted. I honestly don't mind it. It's not even a bullshit call. It's stressful playing sometimes. And when I'm up, I'm fine with being up. I'm having a good day. Oh, we wanted to see the mark on the. Is Charles? Is that what you're asking for? The mark on the 4 at Gulfstream? Because I said I wanted to look that up. Yeah, I gotta look that up, right? Because that would have made a difference. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, maybe Charles is asking me about something else. Wait. I see the heart. Paul, did you have marks on the 4 at Belmont? Wait a minute. Paul, did you have marks on 4? Are you talking about last race or this race? So you're not talking about that Gulfstream 4 horse. You are talking about the 7th race? I don't have that race looked up. Is that the 7th race you're asking about, this 4 horse? I can look it up if that's the question. I can look that up. 3 back is what you want to know? I think that's what you want to know. That was a stalker day. Yes. Hard at the second call. And you know what? A hard at the top of the stretch at the 6 furlong mark. Did he run second? Is that what you're asking for? I'm wondering why you're asking. Let me see. Belmont, did he get second? God damn it, I might have, if he got second, I might have to pull up the freaking thing because you guys aren't going to believe me on that, Mark. So the people that hate my guts. Hey, Charles, I'm going to have to do it this way because I got to do it this way because people think that sometimes I fill in marks after I know the results. I get it. So 10-2 right here, my form is adjusted. So we look at the first call. It was a turf race, so we're looking in this column, stalker day. He was a stalker, so no asterisk. So to be average, you got to be average. You fall in between these gaps. Average at the first call, 24-4 is it right in the middle. See that? That would be a triangle, 49-4, 49-2. That's faster. That's your heart. 73-2, 73-1. These are in not. These are in tenths. These are in fifths. So this is 73-2, not 73-4. So these are in tenths. You know, that's why you get that and that. Okay, this is the easier way to say it. You know, if they were in fifths, it would be 73-4, not 73-8. But you get what I'm saying? So I know. Maybe Benny will come out the freaking woodwork, get his block, and call me a liar, but he'll earn his block real quick. So that was that, but that was the right horse. Yeah, yeah. But I didn't know that at the time, actually. Dude, I mean, they just hearts just run. I I don't. You know what, Charles? I don't even know how I came up with the theory that I came up about doing that. No book has ever gave me a clue on to do this. The tic tac toe board I stole from somewhere. You know, most of us take a little bit from here, a little bit of there. The way I look at times, I don't know what made me do what I did. I have no idea. Darren's just playing the bias out there. What bias are you looking at right there on the turf? Has it been coming a little bit off the pace there, Darren? That's what I've been thinking, but I haven't been able to watch the races real close. Let me see. This is a dirt race, so I do have a little bit more here. Bad real early play. Nothing super special about that. Did run against a little bit of bias. We got an Oaklawn shipper. Let me just do this one right here. That's a nice race right there. This is a sharp little. This got to be a stakes race, right? Is that what I see? Ohio Derby. Oh, we got Highly Motivated. I know that name. Highly Motivated. What's up, C Money? C Money, I got to complete with the big network over there on Equine Edge. I can't let them get away with doing a show without me on. We're trying to move up in the YouTube ratings. We can't let them just go unchallenged. Scotty brings the big ratings over there. Oh, that's a good race right there. Holy cow. I was not expecting that good of a race right there. Because that does not look like a great race there. He did run against the bias and he closed crazy. That turn time was 22 and 2, and that from the 4 to the 6 furlong mark was 22 and 24 and 2 there. Let's say I think there was one more horse to look at before I could really break that down. Look at that race. Do I got enough? I got 5 minutes. In a way, I don't even know. Let's see. You got to be a gambler here. Let's see. This is my thoughts with the two. This is just where I'm at. Obviously, this horse had a tough campaign as a 3-year-old. Obviously, no, I mean no doubt about it. He takes a layoff from the Kentucky Derby. He needed a race. He ran against the bias, and I can't believe he still earned 2 hearts there. And I'd say he definitely needed a damn race there. Do you want to bang against him? You got away with beating him last race, where I could see them not being cranked up for him, and they don't have to be cranked up for this race either. I need to look up this. Oh, the eight. Wait a minute, the eight is scratched. Thank you. I don't even have to look him up. Let's see. So if you're dead, he definitely scares me out the race. He just scares me out the race. I don't feel no reason. I'm hit or miss on what I think. I went into the day thinking that the rail was good. I'm a little hit or miss on that right now. I love the hearts on the one. I love the 26 to 1, but I still feel I'm reaching. I think this horse will get a bump, but I feel like I'm reaching. I don't really care for this horse. I don't really care for the 3. Before, I like the heart. I like the excuse last race, but never seen these kinds. Really. If the rail's paying, I'm just gonna have to respect this too. I don't think he needed to be cranked up that race. Ran against the bias and still earned hearts. I just don't know where to go. Yeah, yeah. If you can beat him, everyone's probably an overlay other than the 9. If you can beat him, and I didn't even realize the 9 was in the race. I mean, 9 doesn't look too scary. Papa, I got a tiny piece. Oh, what happened with Parsons' horse? Where are they at Golf? That's right, Churchill. Oh shit, we completely missed that race. Did anyone realize that United Dreams? I mentioned it early and I completely forgot about it. I think she was in the 8th race. Let me see. Was she in that race? Unified Dreams. What did that result come in? Oh, what kind of race was that? Program. What kind of race was that? She did not look like she ran good. I wonder how that race was ran though. I don't even know what she looked like there, or what kind of field she was in, or anything there. Was that still a maiden special weight? Yeah, I know horse owners don't want to hear me say it, but man, those some of these maiden special weight fields are just insane. The obscene the amount they're running for. Let's see. Charles says I scratched the wrong horse at Belmont. No, Hammering Amster. Am I in the right race? Oh, I also got him scratched. Oh, wait. Kershaw. Oh, I had him scratched. Oh, I know what I did. I was scratching the 8. I didn't think I had the scratch down. Because it was a 6. I see what I did. Crenshaw. Let's see. I know I'm not playing this race. I guess I just can't get around that too, or don't even want to deal with that too. There, I don't even want to deal with that too. Let's see. Gulfstream, we're going in the 8th race, so I can look at that race. Let's see. This race was won by the 3. And that was inside on the dirt. I think there's a couple more dirt races. I think they got a lot of horse races today at Gulfstream. Let's see, we got 16,000 on the turf, and right now I don't have a turf bias of any kind. Let's see, the 1 ran 2 races ago on the stalking closing day. Exactly what he was. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. Last race I don't like that much. I don't definitely want to find the pace here. Let's see, this is a turf race. Lloyd's, oh, Parsons' horse went off at 51 to 1. Let's see. 2 has absolutely no speed. Oh, I'm getting kind of tired here. Something caught my eye over here. I got May 8th. Both of these horses are coming out of the exact same race, and I don't have this. I got to look that up because I'm interested in these hearts a little bit. One horse does get the lead over there, but I wanted to believe it. If he wins, I'm just gutless sometimes. I just didn't believe in it. You know what? This is marked wrong right here. I'm glad I seen that because that's a good race and I didn't realize it. So the 2 earned hearts last race. That's a big difference from what I had them marked. 3's coming out of that same race going too fast to win. This one's going to run, I think, a great race, but the 2 favorites are going to be there. One's running a great fucking race, in my opinion. 2 didn't win like a 3-5, but he did win. To me, I'm most impressed by that one horse there. Too bad that that one ran too good to I like it when that happens, but he ran really good. He was really at a class disadvantage there, I thought. Dude, like, a lot of handicappers would say, I gave out the one horse to I like the one horse, he ran third. Yeah, yay me. I don't feel the need, but that horse ran really good at 30-1. I wish it was a little bit better. Okay, I got to get back over to Gulfstream. I'm okay. So 2, that race is a lot better than I thought. That catches me on my eye. The 3 race definitely. Wow, wait a minute. The 3 at that price, dude. This is a thing where public makes wrong. Now I'm not saying that 3's guaranteed to beat him or a better bet. But look at those 2 running lines in the exact same race. They're really not that much difference to say one's a 7-2 favorite and the other one's a 25-1 complete outsider. You know, to me, I like them both, but obviously I think 3's the better thing to go betting. I don't know if that's where I'm going to end at because there's actually quite a few hearts here. Let's see, I already got 4 heart horses. 5 heart horses. You know what? We're overloaded with really good horses, or horses that ran really good races, and this is one of those races where you just got a ton of your best marked horses. I mean, if there's one, two, or maybe even three, you can make a decision. But how do you make the decision when there's freaking 6? And at the same time, if they're the exacta or they're a monster price to win, at the same time, how after the race do you gloat that your marks were so great? To me, by definition, this race is a race that I can't pick. I can't pick this race. It's like you're trying to choose before all your babies or something. You're like pet handicapping angles. I make hearts. They're hearts because I love the move. So I love the move on the 6. I love the move on the 7. I love the move on the 8. Fuck. I love the move on the 5. I love the move on the 4. I love the move on the 3. I love the move on the 2. Okay. Make a betting decision. I can't make a betting decision there. I can't. Dean says I didn't give out the one horse because of a jerk that way. Dude, I feel like looking at the YouTube ratings right now. I think I'm gonna be. I haven't seen that many new names today. Is it because it's not a regular day? Ooh, only 53 people watching and handicapping my ass off, and only 53 people watching. That sucks. Oh my God, is everyone at Scotty's show? Dude, I'm the most competitive person on the planet, by the way. If you guys can't figure that out, I'm a competitive prick. I don't even think he's on yet. So he's not there. Wait a minute. He's not even on yet, is he? I'm competitive. I'm not a prick. I give the shout outs. Oh, he is on right now. Oh my God, Synchrotron is over there at he's over there on Scotty's show. Dean, I gotta go alert him that we're on. He didn't get the alert. Oh, Jay hit a nice pick 3 over there or something. Marie says it's okay. We're winning. His shows aren't always bad. Marie says no, please. Dude, I wonder if he's Seth. Do you guys remember Seth with all the stars aligned? I don't know what that is. Remember Seth? He used to look like the Doors guy. I swear to God, he looked just like who the lead singer of the Doors, Jim Morrison or something. Jim Morrison, I think. Sometimes Bill would get his messages, just be like, all right, Steph. I think his name was Seth. I think it was. Look at her turn a foot on this, too. Holy cow, did he turn it on? I mean, yes, it was a hard horse of 6. So yay, the Hearts won. I mean, I can't even fake it. The only thing I did good there, by the way, my eyes are good at scrolling on the screen and seeing May 8th, they were both on turf, and here I had it was a stalking track, and here I had it was nothing. So I knew to go back and look. That's the only really thing that I did as a real handicapper, being able to spot a bad mark. That was the only thing I was able to do there. Let's see, who got second? The 12? Well, you know what? I didn't even know that the 12 was in the race. I guess I gave up on that race before. Oh my God, wait a minute. Class handicappers could have been all over this 12. If you can't see that class drop there, that's a huge class drop. I mean, well, I don't know why I'm putting a dash there. That I guess because of the layoff, that's a huge class drop. 35,000. I'm curious. It was the 12 that got second, right? You know what? I do just want to cherry pick real quick. I want to just see if he had any marks to go with that class because he was a nice price. I'm kind of wasting time because, like I said, there's already 6 greatly marked horses here. So let's see, 4 got a third. 4 was another one of the 6. I don't think 1 earned any great marks. No, 1 didn't. 1 was probably the biggest surprise there. Although he was off a little bit. Okay, I mean, no big deal. I'm just curious about this Laurel horse because I thought he ran a pretty good race there. He did have class to back it up, even if he didn't have marks. But I always like to cheer for see if there's another. See, he just ran on April. Eh, whoops. Average, average, average. Let's see, 129. I'll look that one up. That was an inside stalking closing in a stakes. That's kind of running with the bias and being in a stakes race. I'm not sure if he belonged there. Let's see. He still managed to be average, average, average there. Let me see. This was a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. Just looks like another average, average, average race. Average, average, fastest winner of the day. Just a little bit better. But I mean, the class was definitely there. And then the other race, might as well look up the New York race. Oh my God, I went right on the date. I love it when I open my file and it happens to be on that date. Let's see, that was an inside early pressing day. I would have gave him an asterisk for that. Let's see. That's just average, average. Average, average, average. Okay. All right, I can move on. Oh, we got a dirt race. And we're getting close to the end of Belmont, right? Oh my God, this card goes on forever. That's another thing that I don't like about. Oh my God, this card goes on forever. I doubt it if I'm going to be here for the last race at Belmont. I really don't. I'm not planning on being over here that late. I got the mother-in-law over here. She brought some of her awesome lasagna. It's already 5 o'clock. I don't think I'm going to be on that late. How many more races do we got at Gulfstream? What do we got at Gulfstream? How many races today? Maybe I'll end at the last race at Gulfstream unless it's crazy today. Move that over. Wait a minute. Those could be South American races. Let's see. 10th race. Holy shit, Gulfstream's going late too. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be on until 7 o'clock. Oh shit, I was just ready to make a deal. Let's stay on for the last race at Gulfstream. I'm not doing that. Synchrotron just got here for the flag. Speak of the devil, man. What's up? What you over there on Scotty's, man? We're all talking shit about you because you're at Scotty's. Dude, are you Seth? Dude, Seth used to talk about alignments and that stuff in his handicapping. He used to make my eyes roll in my head. Do you look like Jim Morrison's baby? Hey, no, I didn't say I didn't like you. I never said I didn't like you. Hey, you look at horse racing different. When your winners come up, they should pay different. Fuck. That's all I know. Dude, I remember watching a lady do horse racing with what was she? Palm reader. She either did palm reading with horse racing or tarot cards with horse racing. I can't remember which one. She had a YouTube channel probably before I had a YouTube channel. Let's see, this 5 got scratched. 8 scratched. I really want the dirt races over there at Gulfstream or Belmont. Wait, am I even in the right race? I don't think I'm in the right race. 9th race. Yeah, just the right race. 7 furlongs on the turf. This is out of my what's up, Emma? I'm not sure I have a Belmont prediction right now. I'm not I don't think I'm really gonna have one here. I did the handicapping this morning and was not able to completely mark up my field of cards on these spur of the moment shows. So I am not as prepared in some of these races, and I did not mark up some of these sprints. Let's see. And if I'm not willing to, if I'm not willing to play my prediction, I kind of don't. I don't consider myself a tout, so I really don't give. I don't give plays that I'm not really willing to play myself. Because we're just talking handicapping here, and I share my plays, but they're my plays. Because how else would I be able to prove that I ever hit a winner? So let me look at the buyer's report. I don't mind handicapping this race, but I'll be putting out a warning right now. This looks like a race that I will not play. Unless for some reason I land on something crazy. Let's see, at Belmont, I normally don't look. Well, actually, they ran quite a few sprints. Usually, tracks don't run that many turf sprints. Actually, Belmont has. Speed has not been that good. They're only wiring 19%. That's on the bad side. Post positions don't seem to matter there. Let me look how it was last year. Let me see if that lines up. Because there's not that many races. There's more than I thought. Let's see. Last year there was 96 races. Speed did a little bit. Speed did about 30%, 29%. Not a real strong like meat bias there. So right now there's some daily biases I see, but not like a meat bias. And then 2 years ago, that turf was super fair. 30%, 30, roughly 33% for post position and 33% for running style. So for the meat, I don't want to play on a fair track. I don't want to have to force myself to do that. Let's see. The two I'm definitely not going to be able to understand. I don't even know if that's a European horse or what that is. I have no idea. I just know I don't want to deal with it. If it's European, I mean, the European horses are generally better. Although I think they say at the sprints they're not as good, as dominant as they are for the sprints. Let's see, I'm just going to go to Gulfstream because I'm just going to chew up the clock if I'm trying to handicap this, and then I won't have any time for Gulfstream. So I think just go to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I got marks on. I can give Gulfstream an honest look here. Oh, and this is going to be a dirt race, so definitely want to look at this race. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick and come back. You are a terrible daughter. She comes over here for her grandson's love, or her son-in-law's love. That's why she comes over here. And then you run her off. Hey, what's up, Michael? Let's see. What is Michael saying? Ward, second time. That's got to be at Belmont, right? Ward, second time starter. If he runs well, he's going to the Royal Ascot. Oh, I thought that was going to be the 2. That's Christopher Clement. Who's Ward's horse? Christopher Clement actually has 2. Who's the Wesley Ward? Oh, second time starter. That's the 12 horse, huh? Boy, that horse came over a little bit of adversity. Said he broke slow, green at the start, and still won, huh? All right, I'm just gonna go to Gulfstream. That is not my cup of tea right there. Let's see, Charles got it all to the 610. Good luck, Charles. All right, we got to look here. There is a 3-2. The inside's been good. That last race just came in 3-2 with a 25-1 being that 2 horse that got second. I don't even remember what I hit there or if I hit that. Well, I hit at Belmont and oh, I did hit that 3 horse. The other 3. Is that all I hit today? I think I only played 3. Is that right? I only played 3 races today? That might be right. Let's see, 6.5 furlongs claiming 35,000. I do believe the inside's still good over there. Let's see, 4 races ago on this 1 horse. Inside of the track was good. Horse had the 10-hole asterisk right there. That's a nice race. Comes right back and wins off that asterisk race. Try to route, earn that heart on a route. Very good race, but overall he is a sprinter. So even though I don't like route to sprint, this horse is just a sprinter. 4-1. Let's see where we fit in. Doesn't have a ton of speed though. Looks like I'm guessing this horse would probably be stalking today. The 1 horse. Let's see. 2 does look like he has speed. 2 races ago, early pressing day, came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, breaking its maiden. Went up to a starter allowance on a day that I thought the inside of the track was good. Had the 4-hole. Another nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I might be curious to watch that video to see when he got inside. Because maybe he didn't deserve that asterisk being in the 4-hole. I give it to him, and then sometimes I got to decide to take it away or not. Let's see, 3 just broke his maiden. All of these horses just recently broke their maiden, so I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. This is a proper step up. First time out, got a speed favoring track, had no speed. Next time out, got a speed favoring track, had no speed. Last race, inside of the track was good, had a bit more speed. Was that because of the inside rail? It said she had the rail too. Was that a rail aided bias? She ran two races with running against the track, and then this is what got me confused about this horse. She ran, or yeah, he ran two races on a speed favoring track, had absolutely zero speed. Now, one was a first time out. I could forgive not having speed the first time out. Maybe you just didn't get out that good. But second time out, I mean, it was a freaking mile and a 16th. I mean, unless he hated the turf. I don't know if horses really hate the turf, though. Can you hate the turf that much? I mean, I bet his ass would run if a tiger was after him. Part of me wants to say that win was bias aided. Let's see, what am I trying to get off of? A 4-1 shot? Let's see what else is in here. Four might be a little notch below these. Ran his best race last race on an inside bias, best speed figure, anyways. Maybe he's not that far of a reach. I don't like this horse. Maybe because he broke his maiden at maiden claiming 20,000 when he had the speed favoring track in its favor. Maybe, and he was 70 cents on the dollar. Maybe that's why I don't like him. He doesn't consistently have speed. I think horses can get in front of him. I'm going to stay that I don't like him, I think. I've got speed, but I've been questioning some of these Tampa sprinters that have been coming over here. I think yesterday or 2 days ago, there was quite a few of them that were earning hearts and none of them ran. I'm kind of questioning the Tampa form on the dirt sprints. This race and this race and these races, this horse at least ran against some of the better horses, but he's on the outside. I don't know if I can bet him. The two classier horses are on the outside. Let's see. The 7 earned that heart at a route. I think I want to bet this race. And the problem is I still like the 2. I mostly like the 1 and the 2 there. I think I either like 1-2-3 box or 1-2-4 box. But I talked myself off the 4. Wait. Let me rethink this. And look up that damn Tampa horse real quick. Let me look him up and see if I can play a double instead. You know what? The double might be the better play. Next race is a turf sprint. This horse has a lot of races where he doesn't fit. This horse has a lot of races where he doesn't fit. He's taken a bit of a class drop recently. Who's the speed there? I might be more interested in the double. 3 might have some speed. 4 definitely has speed, but he might be the chalk. Let's see, that's just an optional claiming 25,000. I could get to this 5 a little bit. I could get to this 5 a little bit, I think. Fuck, I don't know what to do with the 6. I wanted to use the 5 there. Six could definitely be there. Who would I use there? 5, 6, 4. God, that's kind of a lot of horses, and I still don't know what to do with the 2 there. 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if I could play all of those. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6. I know I like the 1 and the 2 here. 2 is definitely going to be hard to play some doubles with. 2 is going to be almost impossible to play doubles with. 2, 4 is paying $3. 2, 3 is paying 13. 2, 5 is paying 86. I could play that one. 2, 6 is paying 44. I could play both of those. I could possibly play the 3. Let me just write that down right now. The 1 I play to everything. The 1 I play to everything. I think I'm going to play this race. Doubles. I'm playing the ones to the 2 more. I want to circle that. I got to play those to a little bit more. But I'm definitely not going crazy in this race. But I kind of think this exacta is just 1, 2, 3. Unless the 3 doesn't show speed. 3 should show some speed, right? He'd be a dumbass not to go here. I definitely know I can't box a 1, 2, 3. Six and 7 don't have any speed. I think whoever gets the lead to the inside wins this race. Could 5 possibly do it? 5 can't cross over unless 5's a lot. Let me look at those races on this 5. Unless 5's a lot faster or 2 misses a break, I don't see any scenario where the 5 gets better position than the 1 or 2 horse. Horse hasn't raced in a while, not since January. He's been running at a lower level. I just don't see how he can outbreak him. Let's see, that was a bad rail day. That's a good race. Fast, fast. That's actually a good race. Should have looked this up a little bit damn sooner. It's a good race too, right here. horse is fast. I have not been. Yesterday, it just or what? A couple days ago. I don't remember if it was yesterday or a couple days ago. We had a lot of those shippers. So I guess the five. I guess the five can get inside and run if the three doesn't. One does let a lot of horses pass him early. So one, I think, is coming off the pace. I think whoever has the speed. I got a feeling the horses that I got a feeling this race might run like a merry-go-round. That's all I'm doing is those two bitty doubles. That's all I'm doing. Mr. Hoppy's hoping that the two doesn't win. He's boxing. Oh, you're boxing. Oh, five horse in a superfecta. I got it. I thought that was five horses in an exact, and I was like, ooh, that's not good. Superfecta, it's not bad. Yeah, I just could not really see anyone digging this two out of it. Come on, one, just ride this rail. Hopefully, I thought about boxing the 1, 2, 3, but I knew if the two, oh, actually the one went from 16-1 to fucking 9-2. When did that happen? Wasn't the one 16-1 most of betting? Come on, one. Come on, I prefer the. Oh, he's going to have to go outside of the three. He lost so much momentum there, I think. Come on, one. No, one doesn't. He looks like he got something, but he doesn't. He'll get second, but he won't get first. I couldn't get by that 2-1. I thought this one horse was 16-1 the whole betting. Eh. Hopefully my doubles didn't get crushed. Was I wrong about that one being 16-1? Did I was that early and I missed that bet down the whole time, or did he take a lot of action late? Did anyone see that? Jerry took a bat. Dude, you've been on a nice little streak though. Took a bath today. It happens, man. Synchrotron says, yeah, the all button is a TVG special over there. Dude, and they defend it like it's a good thing. That's the worst part about it. There should be it should be shameful when you go and bet the all button. At least weigh them, right? At least weigh the horses. Yeah, I'm using all of them, but I am weighing these horses more than those. Was the Tampa Bay the 5 or the 6 horse there? I don't remember. He was a 5. So we were kind of splitting hairs kind of between the super there, but I seen very little upside in beating that 2 there. I made possibly another bad bet, but I haven't had any action in so long. I thought it had to be about time. I think the ticket to the 3, I think, was paying $13, and that was by far the worst one. I think both of these were in the $30 and $40 to 1 range, so those are going to be 2 long shots, and then I couldn't play to the 4 horse at all. I think the 4 horse was like a $2-3 double. Oh yeah, well, dude, I got up early. I think I only played 3 plays today. Hit 2 of the first 3, and basically been on cruise control. And we've been seeing a few booms in the chat room. But we've been handicapping our ass off. I keep giving out winners and that kind of stuff, just finding reasons not to bet, I guess. Gave out a 5-2 9 horse, basically a 9-2 8 horse that held on by a K hair that I couldn't believe. I think overall we've been handicapping really good today. Definitely sitting out the races that didn't matter all that much. Oh, had a 25-1 that ran second, but the chalk would have beat him. That was another one that I could have pulled the trigger a couple races. Yeah, so we've been handicapping like really good today. Okay, Charles, if you shadowed me at Gulfstream Park and these prices go down, I get to blame it 100% on you. So I made a great bet until you shadowed me. No one really said that one was 16-1 for a lot of the action. I'm wondering if I'm just getting races confused in my head. Oh, you didn't get the alert. Uh, yeah. So I have a regular schedule. So right now I always do Monday and Tuesdays. So Monday and Tuesdays, unless I'm on vacation, which I will be in a week or two. I will be on Belmont weekend in Vegas. But I've been religiously Monday and or not Monday and Tuesdays, Thursdays and Fridays. But I do these pop up shows, and I do put them out. I try to get them up on time for you guys to get the alerts. But it did a bad job. I guess some people complain that they don't get alerts. So we weren't trying to hide from you. When I signed off the show, I did not know I was going to do a show today. But I did say with all of the extra viewing and all of the new people, I try to do some extra stuff. Whoop, that died. And Psychotron, sometimes I do a Wednesday show out of the blue. Now usually when I do an extra show, sometimes I only do one track because I got almost nothing prepared. I just say fuck it. I feel, I'm playing today. I got a little bit marked up, and I just feel like being social. And we'll have a one track day where I just focus on one track, and it's a slower paced show. Today I woke up at 6 in the morning and decided to go downstairs and just start marking the races. So today I got more done for a quick start show, but I still didn't get enough. Oh, you seen, dude? So how right was I about maximum security? There's no way. There's absolutely no way security can win the Kentucky Derby. I was 100% right about that. That was the whole case of that video. Maximum security could not win the Derby. All my plays were terrible, but I'm always bad in the Derby. Jerry, I think you gotta hit that bell. I think you got to ring this bell right here for the notifications. I didn't even realize that I had Scotty in the background. That's when I thought it was safe to start talk about Cyclotron. Hey, it's only because as soon as I scrolled into this chat room, you were the only name that I know there. Oh, by the way, Jerry, thank you for doing that too, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, man. Let's see. I'm almost scared to look at these doubles. Okay, okay. So is that? Oh man, how does I say this name? That looks like Clay, but I think that's a T. Not only am I terrible at reading, guys, I have a terrible vision. I think that's a T though. Site? Site? I do not know how to say your name. Can I just go with 5? What's up, 5? One went from, okay, so one was definitely a price. Okay, I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew he was a price. See Taylor? See Taylor? See, I'm sorry about can't. C Taylor H5. C Taylor H5. Dean, thank you. I hope Dean got it right. God, I'm an idiot. That didn't look that hard to figure out. All right, I'm alive to a few horses here. I I'm scared to look at it, but it's time to look at it to see if it was a terrible bet. You know what? The 3 went up to 20 to 1. The 6 is 50 to 1. You know what? I'm happy with these. The 5 is 74 to 1. You know what? I'm okay with it. I do like the 4. The 4 was paying 3 to 1. Obviously, I can't play that ticket. So this is not a bad little ticket for me. It is a long shot ticket to close out that second leg. Oh, Darren, you were one of the guys that had that Derby winner 2 years ago. I'm trying to think of the horse's name. Didn't they take him down after he died? I'm surprised. I was surprised that I think they did it after he died. That's what I was surprised for. But I guess they wanted to get Baffert out, so who cooks laughing out loud, wife or mother-in-law? Well, my mother-in-law always comes for food. My mother-in-law makes great lasagna, but my wife cooks for me. My wife makes sandwiches. wife cooks for me. I tease her about the sandwiches. Yeah, I get it. I'd be pissed about that. Darren, definitely. I can I get it. I don't worry about it because I know I benefited from drug horses and I don't want to be digging in blood work. I you look like a new name here, so I don't know if you've heard my cheating rants and drug rants. I don't have the energy to do a real rant right now. I know you're gonna hate that I say it, but I believe it balances out at the year, you know. But yeah, I get it; it's tough. I get it. You made the right bet. That horse. What was that horse? About 20 something to one that ran second. Was he that high? Oh, you had it even worse. You had the super. You had it. Oh my God. The super on Kentucky Derby would have been life, could have been life. I don't know what that would have been, but that has potential to be at least put me up for a year handicapping money. So you're saying you didn't have Medina, you had the second, the third, the fourth, and the fifth place horse. I mean, I can't say I can't say nothing about how I say what I really think about the drug issue, and the drug issue just doesn't bother me. It just doesn't bother me. Yeah, I know, Jay, but that's your fault. I told you that Maxim Security had no shot to win. I told you he had no shot to win. You didn't know that I was one of the I was one of the guys in the box there. Grandma, I will never get mad if you invite people over to your stream. I will never get mad at you, Grandma, for that. But by the way, Grandma, I will even say it. Go check out if you guys want to go hang out on the stream where she's building a little bit of a community. She often does turn on her chat room. So if you guys still want to chat and hang out, uh, she does that for the evening races. And she's at what is it? GrandmaHorseRacing.com is how I find her on YouTube. Now she doesn't do a lot of talking, but she has a chat room going with some music going, and you know, I think you're growing over there, aren't you, Grandma? You're getting a few extra people each day, right? You think I would listen? Yeah, I know it was a tough disqualification. It cost fucking Parsons a ton of money. He hates it when I joke. Look, I think the horse got out because he was fucking tired. I don't think he would have won that race. But I get it. If you got skin in the game and you were that fan, I get it. You didn't want it to get it, but to me they would have took him down. Put it this way: the maximum security disqualification, I believe he would have been taken down Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, not on Kentucky Derby Day, and Sunday. I think most of the people that are really hanging on to that gripe and being bitter is just saying it's the first disqualification in the Kentucky Derby. I don't care. It's okay, so what? Oh, there's 20 horses. Oh, they get spooked when they come around the turn and see that crowd. I don't fucking care. I'm making light of your pain, but that pain was a couple years ago. And Parsons hate it when I talk about it. The same, and you know what? Handicappers can disagree, man. Rex says it was a bad takedown. I think it was definitely the right. He definitely clipped heels. He came out, he clipped War Will clipped heels. I don't know how you could say that, but I'll respectfully disagree on that one. Okay, Rex, you're not my best friend. Dean, you're now my best friend. And if you remember, who did he interfere with? War Wills. It was War Wills because of that. Because of that, I thought War Wills was Ascension, the Preakness, and then my homeboy Harry he came second. Two just got. Hey, what's up, Lou? Lou Pasternak. That's a new name. What's up, man? You know, I don't play a ton of New York racing. I do well in New York. I don't get why people think they're so bad. Help me out, Lou. Why do you think it, or is that just a question? Oh, Jared said he actually went to bed last night and he paid the price for not handicapping. Yeah, well, I loved Everfast. Everfast to me is the definition of a perfect bet, and I'm not sure if he ever ran first. Dude, Darren, I did not. I loved Country House. I loved Country House. I had so many excuses on Country House winning the running against biases. It was unbelievable how many times leading up into the Derby that I gave out Country House and was talking about how many biases he ran against. And it wasn't until we were putting in the Preakness, or not the Preakness, the Oaks Derby double. I think that I said, we need to bet Country House. And my partner at the time goes, fuck you, we're done with that horse. And I said, you don't think we need to put $40 on him at least? And I think I even said, if he's 40-1, we don't put $40 on him. And he's like, fuck him, we're done with that horse. And I don't know why I listened to him. I think I was just done with the excuse. That horse had an excuse every fucking race that I believed in. I was like, I was giving up Country House every race leading up until the Derby. And I finally got off of him. You know what? I do think Everfast finally won an allowance race, and he ended up being like a favorite. I think I caught him 4 times. I think he definitely keyed off the Harvey Wallbanger. Watch the Harvey Wallbanger Country House video. I Country House was 100 and some to 1, and I bet him. I bet him like he was a goddamn chalk, and I backdoored that exacta. I think Harvey Wallbanger was like 50-1, and Country House was 100 and something to 1. I backdoored that exacta. When he came to the Preakness, I gave that out to everyone on Discord and everyone privately. I said, Will of War, whatever his name was a cinch. And I said, Country House, you got to have Country House. I think that was a 400-1 double or 400-1 exacta that we crushed. I caught him in another $200 double, I want to say, and a $125 double. And that was it. And he ran second in every race. He was the most perfect betting horse that I ever came across in my life for me. $2,000 exacta, 400-1 exacta. I don't remember if that first exacta was 2,000-1 or 1,000-1. That's what I don't remember. So we'll just call that a $2,000 one. A 400-1, I think a 200-1, and I think like 125-1. You can't get a more perfect horse in your betting Hall of Fame than that. Let's see, Gulfstream, I'm just alive to a couple doubles. I definitely don't want to do anything else here. I'm on a cheap, decent hit if it wins. Lou, I am not a big believer in the day. I've been around horsemen. I've been around jockeys and trainers in my box, and I got to tell them to stay away from me. I don't believe in they know. Someone might have known and been able to bet it down, but generally, I'm not buying. I don't get wrapped up in it. Because there's not enough happy people in horse racing for them to know. Hey, Lou, do an experiment for me. Go on Twitter and say you win every year. And I'll tell you who's the players that will call you a liar, other players. Because most players don't even believe you can win at this game. I mean, I would have default. Is that the To the Breeze Easy horse? Wait a minute, or was that the 10th race? What race was that? Could have been the 10th race. Oh, I think that was this horse that got second. I don't even have marks on him. I can't even say if there was something I could have seen there or not. I don't have marks that race. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why did I think Belmont was going to 7? Oh, I must have been looking at Gulfstream card that whole time. Okay, so Belmont's done. I didn't realize that. All right, so I like the 4 here. Obviously, I couldn't be alive to the 4. It's a $3 double, but I got 3 horses here. Just don't, 4 is going to get the lead. Speed is so deadly here. And you know what? 8's in second, or 8 got the lead. Ooh, I don't have the 8 either. Do I have the 8? I don't think I got the 8. I think I got 3, 5, 6, something like that. Maybe 3, 4. What do I got? 3, 4, 6? I don't even remember. 3, 5, 6. I got no shot here. They don't come off the pace. Three, angle out and go. Go with this 3. You got them. Go with it. Come on, 6. Boom, baby. We'll take that one. Woo! I thought there was no chance to win that race. I thought there was no chance to win that race. No chance to win that race. Another 30 to 1. 25 to 1 2 days ago. 25 to 1 yesterday, getting second on a nice key ticket. 30 to 1 crushing another ticket. Tell me the 6 got that. Get the fuck out of here. Everyone's banned from my chat room. Just me and Charles. Charles followed me on that ticket. Math matters in horse racing. Seco-tron. Oh, you got that ticket. Nice call. Dude, I really thought there was no chance to win that ticket when the 8 and the 4 were the only 2 horses on the pace. They usually don't come from that far back. They usually don't come from that far back. I gave up on it. I was like, oh, this is just going to be an 8-4, 4-8. I seen the 3 coming, and I was like, well, let me get this little $20 ticket, $20 payoff ticket going. Now, you might say, hey, Paul, you're celebrating. You got a 30 to 1 home that you liked. You're only getting 50 to 1 on your double. Maybe you should have came back to bet them, but I usually don't do that. I'm happy with the 50 to 1. Could have boxed 3 of my 4 horses. I could have done so much more, but usually I'm a conservative gambler because I got to survive in this game. So these, if you guys don't know how I mark my form, these were the 2 horses that I used in the double. I got the 2 circled because I played the 2 heavier. But these were the 4 horses that I liked in the race. And I couldn't play the 2-4 because that was paying $3. Boom, boom, Charles, you with me, man? You said you followed me. Oh, see that circle there? See the very few combinations there? I got the double. I got the double nice. I got the double nice. Minimum $10. But that circle makes a difference. I might be a reason why it's paying only 50 to 1. Dude, that's worth it right there. You know what? I'm gonna have to do a damn timestamp. I got to do these timestamps on these damn videos. Another 30 to 1. Get the fuck out of here. Where's my pen? How do I even do that timestamp? I don't even know how to do that, honestly. Do I got to look at the YouTube video and then mark it from there? I don't know how to do that. At the 5:24 mark, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do a screen change or nothing. I'll probably just be lazy me and not mark it down at all. What am I looking for? That was race 10. I can't believe I'm shocked they even made that big of a betting mistake. I liked them just because of that stalking. It was a stalking track and he earned an asterisk. And he was class dropping. Class droppers should have been all over this horse. I'm sorry. Three was making a class drop. Starter allowance 20,000 and allowance 1X is more than a $25,000 claimer. One horse didn't fit the profile. I'm just shocked that the 6 and the 3 came from so far back. That's what I'm shocked about. Grandma, I mean, Kiki doesn't even want to hear my horse racing story anymore. You guys know that. Kiki, I fucked up. I didn't bet my 80 to 1 to place. He ran place. I missed the exacta because the first time, I don't care. I'm gonna hit 5 to 10 of them in a month. There'll be another one. What happened? I keyed 25 to 1 the other day, first and second. He won. I didn't have a single dollar to win on him. I missed the exacta. I went 5 deep, missed the exacta. 2 days later, okay, 30 to 1. It comes. Now, hey, Charles, imagine what would have happened if the one horse would have won that race. The one horse who opened up at 16 to 1 and gradually got bet down. That would have, even though we would have had it less times if you played that the same way I did, it would have probably paid more. All right, do I got enough time to stay on for 2 more races? I've been getting tired, but now that fired me up again. Let me just look at the next 2 races because I usually do an hour walk. They don't look bad, and then I like to do my workout at 7 o'clock. So I usually do an hour walk at 6 right after the show, and then I do another hour working out. There's only 2 more races, but I don't. Let me see what Kiki's gonna do. I'll be right back. I might be done. I don't think you guys can hold it against me if I'm done though. Are you thinking about the walk yet, or have you been thinking? 2 more races. I think I got it. By the way, I just didn't know. I'm just gonna say what I think about this race, and then I'm done. All right, guys, I'm gonna be done, but I'm gonna scroll on these last 2 races. Because I just need to be done. Let's see, Charles says I had the 2 as a heart, 2 back. Which Charles, which horse are you talking about? The 2 wait a minute. Paul, I had as, or one had. God, I'm getting lost in what you are writing here. One has a heart, 2 back. Oh, you must be talking about this race. Oh, the 6 horse at Gulfstream that just won? Yeah, we're probably just doing something different. But you liked him 2 races ago. Dude, I mean, he fits the profile. I mean, so many horses didn't. Like, I didn't do any rocket science there. In fact, I'm a little disappointed that I never re-looked at the odds. I knew I was alive to some good shit. I never knew that horse was 30-1. But when I looked at that race, I was like, yeah, the 6 fits perfectly. Got an excuse. The 5 fits not as perfect, but I seen the 20-1 with a couple excuses on him. I would have said the 6 had a better chance than the 5, but I was playing him. Yeah, the 4 looks good, but I can't play that race. And oh yeah, the 3 definitely looks good. I didn't do anything special. I just know that I couldn't play the combinations there. Yeah, you know, I actually did a really bad thing not looking at the race anymore. That's the worst thing I did. Okay, we got the big drama stakes there. Let's stop gloating. It is what it is. Hey, what's up, Raymond? Ramon? That could be Ramon or Raymond. I don't. I'm not sure. But let's just look here. This is a stakes race. I have been liking the inside of the track. If you guys care, one went too fast to win. I'd be interested in him. But this is definitely in the stakes category where I would definitely want more work, but Oh my God, Damien, thank you very much. Fucking Jerry, Grandma, Kim, Grandma, Kim, Ryan. Who am I missing? Damien. I'm missing one person. Holy shit, who am I missing? Can I see that? You guys are killing it today with the super chat. Thank you very much. I'm good. I'm embarrassed. I'm missing the one person. Jerry. Fuck, I'm embarrassed right now. I shouldn't have kept saying everybody's name. What am I missing? Anyways, thank you for that. I apologize to the other person that I am missing. Jesus Christ. That's going to bug me. That's going to bug me. Dude, how am I going to let that? That's going to bug me. I can't even scroll down far enough to see. No, I got Grandma. It was Grandma. Grandma, Kim, Jerry, Ryan, Damien, and there was one other person. I'm pretty sure there was one other person, and I'm really super embarrassed that I'm drawing a blank on that. Mr. Hobby, Jesus Christ, Mr. Hobby, I'm sorry about that, man. I'm really sorry about that. I knew there was another person, and trust me, I wouldn't let that bug me all night. I would go back and figure it out on the show. No, we got Jerry. It was Mr. Hobby. I know it was Mr. Hobby. I knew absolutely it was Mr. Hobby. But we got a lot of sponsors. I really do appreciate it, guys. It's not necessary. I really do appreciate it. Let's see. I'd really be interested in the inside here, but I mean, this is a stakes race. There's some really good inside horses. I do get lost in class here. The 1, the 4, and especially the 1 and the 4. If the inside is going to be beneficial, those two are kind of I can't believe the 4 from a 7 to 2 is who are they betting there? There is a lot of heart horses, but remember, I just think that the inside is better than the outside there, and I haven't really seen anything today to make me think otherwise. But this is a classier race, and some of these classier races, you got this 9 that ran with some of the best 3-year-olds right now. But is route to sprint necessarily good? And does the 9 post make it okay? I would bet against him at a short price. I would focus on the inside. Like the 7 at that price is extremely tempting. 5 got great marks, but 5 to me is just a $25,000 claimer. I don't think I would get fooled by the 5 there. I think probably the best 2 horses on the inside. 6 could possibly take advantage of the inside, but he's really coming from the 5 hole. I would think 4 or the 1. One might be a little bit cheap, but he at least starts on the rail, right? He at least starts on the rail where. But those are the marks that race, and then I am gonna leave, and I'm not betting this race. I'm done for today. I'm pretty sure I'm 3 out of 4 races today, so I am done. And that was a really nice hit last race. Let's see, last race. Is there anything that I might be able to help with? That's going to be on the turf. 3 does look kind of interesting. Ran against the speed favoring track 3 races ago. Went pretty fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. Last race, he at least looks like there's a few sign of lives. 4, if 4 wins comes off the pace, if he's a really short price, I would kind of be against him, but I could see him winning, but I would be against him as a bettor. I don't have marks on the 6, but unless something came up crazy there, I don't think I'd be worried about him. 7 looks pretty average. Last race might be a sign of a little improvement to come. Whenever horses go fast, well, let's see. He was on the Tapeta 3 races ago, 4 races. You know what? This horse might be an interesting price. Last race on the turf, he was fast, average, slow, got in position. But the 3 races before that, 2 of the 3 races, he was on that Tapeta where we know has not been kind to speed. He might be interesting off of those races. Nine's taking a giant class drop. I don't like the marks that much on him, but I think you're going to have to respect that class drop. 10 don't look like much. 11, I'm not seeing it off of that. I don't know if the 14 and 15 are in, I don't know that they're in. They shouldn't be in, right? Oh, 14 and 15 are in. Oh, they are in. Thank you, Mr. Hobby, and I do apologize, dude. I'm one of those big guys. I'm respecting shit and giving people their due. I really do appreciate the show. It was real. Today was a super shocking show for me on the super chat. I don't have that set up for that. I'm trying to get up in YouTube and just have YouTube support the show right now. Uh, you know. But guys, thank you very much for everything today and everything always. Just your general support coming on the show, hanging out, making the show enjoyable. Let's see. I'm not going to look up those couple horses, but this is class drops there. And that's a class drop off of 1 race. He's lightly raced. I'm more interested in the inside the race before than necessarily that turf race. The turf race, I'd be kind of looking at the 3. Yeah, the 4 if he's not too short. The 7. 9's probably going to be short. 9's making a big drop. I'd have to fade them. To me, I can't even put together thinking of bets without really. Well, I do see the odds this way. Oh no, that's next race, so I don't see the odds. All right, guys. I guess that's going to wrap up the show. guys, thank you for hanging out with me today. It's always fun, no matter what happens. For me betting wise, it's always fun hanging out. What do they say? A bad race, a bad day at the racetrack is a good day anywhere else, or something like that. I don't know what they say. But anyways, guys, I appreciate all the support. Appreciate you guys. Uh, Thursday, Friday next week. I don't think I could do a Monday show. I thought about it, but I really don't think I could do a Monday show. And I already know that we got plans for the morning tomorrow, so I don't think there's any way that I can do a surprise show. So I'm pretty sure I won't be on until next Thursday and Friday. But anyways, guys, if you guys continue playing, good luck tonight. Good luck over the weekend, and stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone next week.